Bustin', 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 bustin'. Fellas! Does bustin' make you feel good? Or is it just me? Gulp! It's right behind me, isn't it, Scoob? Okay. I turned my switch back on and there was a whole bunch of Mistrevis just hanging out waiting behind me. What is up, gamers? It is Halloween. My birthday. Not actually, but it may as well be. Which is why we're gonna get, like, hella fucking shinies today, right? Legally, nothing bad is allowed to happen to me today. That's the rule. When your name is haunted and it's Halloween, it has to be your special day. I'm setting myself up for massive failure here. But we're still on Mistrevis. I think when I ended on Tuesday, I had 11 of them, and I've caught 7 off stream. So, none of them have had the crafty mark. One has had a sociable mark. One has had a... not sociable mark, uncommon mark. But unsociable, or sociable is the title. They should have an unsociable one. If I had a mark, that's what I would have. I got a Dawn mark and also a... what was the other one that I got? I'm blanking, bro. Regardless, none of them were the crafty mark. So that's quite disappointing. I had to make a pit stop and go buy some more itchies. Because I have run out of everything, almost, by non-stop making the same sandwich. I got some new picks, too. So I'm wasting no time, because here's the thing. I'm on a bit of a time constraint, I figured out. Because if I want to do the Feraligatr raid... that starts happening in-game the moment that the Ghost Outbreak event ends. Which means I can't, like, preserve the Outbreak and also do the 7-star raid. My dog was making crazy fucking noises back there. Had to check on the boy. And I've got pass-through on my headphones now, so I could actually make sure that I'm not fucking yelling. Because I've been... In my past couple of clips, I've maybe rediscovered, that I am a bit of a fucking loudmouth. Your boy is basically yelling. So I have to be a little more aware of that. Despite how well soundproofed my walls are, they're fucking covered in acoustic pads. I don't know if I've ever posted my streaming area from my new apartment. Maybe I will soon. But I'm still working on it. But I'm not confident that's enough. I'm not trying to be the loud, yelly neighbor. That's not my MO. I'll have you know I'm quite a polite boy who don't want no trouble. And also, unlike my last place, I actually like my neighbor here. The last place I had, I was neighbored directly by 2 actual crackheads and then one apartment that had 2 chihuahuas that never shut the fuck up. Dude, no wonder I was having, like, more sleeping problems in that apartment. But here I have a nicer neighbor who, like, brings up my... We bring up each other's Amazon packages. We got a real... We got a real thing going on, a rapport. As opposed to my last place where I'm pretty sure that the meth addict neighbors would have stabbed me for a phone charger. So, we're moving up in the world. But with that, I have to be a little more considerate. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't possibly just see myself despawn one. We're gonna if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. And if I just willingly expel it from my memory, then it didn't happen. Reality is subjective. And I have decided that that did not happen. Also, I have to put on my actual Halloween playlist. I always forget to switch from my intro playlist to my Halloween shit. Or, you know, whatever relevant playlist. VOD watchers confused as fuck because they can't ever hear music. You know what's fucking crazy is that my VODs that I just like automatically upload to YouTube and make like a shitpost thumbnail for they've got more motion than my actual streams do, which is fucking crazy, but whatever. To which I say, VOD watchers should come hang out when I do the thing. Because then they can actually hear the music. So yeah, I've basically honed in on the most efficient reset spot for the Mischievous. After a sandwich or two on these, I may just at least take a break from them and move on to a different outbreak. I'll like save this one still, so I can come back to it, but I'd like to at least get a couple of shiny Shuppet and Bramblin before the thing is over. Apparently the Bramblin's like way easier to see than you would expect, which is nice. Because I was pretty concerned about them being difficult to spot, because the only real difference is like the top of the branches being like slightly lighter, and then there's green on the bottom of it, which would be hard to see. Because they're just fucking rolling around. But apparently it's a pretty distinct difference in-game when there's a bunch next to each other. So that won't be as tedious, or maybe it will be, because who knows how long it'll take for one to pop up, but It won't be as difficult as expected. Ooh. I feel like I should, like, at some point, at least maybe when they bring paradoxes back for, to be legal in ranked battles. I wanna spend some time hunting, like, a cool marked, Iron Valiant. The shiny Iron Valiant is so cool. And I think the only marked one that I have is a an uncommon mark, which basically isn't a mark. I don't know why. I just hate it so much, I think. I think I'm just tired of them because of how many I see. Or how many times I've been excited for something to have a mark, and then for me to look, and for it to just be an uncommon mark. Oh, there's one. Oop. Number 19. Hello, mischievous. Come on. I need you to be the one so I can move on. It'd be great if I could get this nice and early. Free me from this endless cycle of catching either unmarked or bullshit marked mischievous. Fuck you. I hate you. It's fine. This is fine. You're not a picnic. Here we go. The running around is kind of low-key, high-key, fucking medium-key, a waste of time. Because they very rarely spawn in a spot behind, like, the pillar where I can't see them from here. Because I could just rotate the camera all the way around. That's why I've been preserving this outbreak, because it's actually a pretty good spot. So I did, like, I think like three to 5 sandwiches worth of hunting off stream. Which nothing came out of that I care about. I'm endlessly kicking myself. There's another one. Wow. I was gonna say I'm endlessly kicking myself for not having the mark charm yet. Because I really am fucking myself over with that. It's not great how difficult I've made this for myself. crow is in a stupid spot. This is the mischievous spot though. This is where like half of them have spawned. I feel like this is my lucky spot. Oh, fuck off. I hate when they do this shit. It takes so much of my sandwich time. Just getting the ball so I can move on with my day. Damn, I've already gone through like 200 of my premier balls. That's crazy. Thank God you don't have to fucking buy 10 Pokeballs individually at a time anymore. There we go. Like, as someone who uses Premier Balls in, like, quite a fair bit in other games, they're my, like, default ball for catching anything special. They sure didn't make it easy to get them early on. Sleepy time mark. Fucking, also that was Mischievous 20, I forgot to count it. So just a different mark. Nice, dude. God damn it. But hey, it's another mark that I didn't have, I guess. I guess I have a shiny mark to Mischievous collection now. Not that I particularly wanted that. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I just really wish that Miss Magius, Misogyny. I wish that Miss Magius was better. And I also wish that its shiny was better. Because it is, the puke green doesn't do it for me. A lot. Oh, they're there. They were just a lot invisible at the same time. It looked like there were not that. I almost just spilled my coffee. What the hell? My little coaster that I got, I have a 3D printed psychic type symbol coaster. But my jack-o'-lantern mug that I'm using today, because it's Halloween, it fits perfectly into it like a fucking Lego, so it took it with me when I picked it up. Gotta drink that coffee before it gets cold, though. It is another day where your boy is straight up tired. I mean, that's every day. That's just kind of a thing with me. But I mean, like, I'm particularly tired because I took a nap on the couch and woke up and showered, which was just made me sleepier, and then sat down to stream. Yeah, it's because I fucking keep you up. Damn. You got raptured by the ad for the crime of being gay. This just in, Twitch ads are homophobic. Don't you hate when that happens? Also, my headphones are sitting kind of uncomfy today. Hold on. Fucking denting my scalp. My cranium, my skull. What did Ed do? Pepper. Are my Twitch alerts just straight up not working? It's not on the activity feed either. What the fuck? I don't... Ah. It was just delayed. Thank you for this sub, Ed. That's right, you... I don't even know. At no point did I tell it to have TTS. It just kind of decided that on its own. Pepper has a mind of her own. But thank you for subbing. I was just talking about how the Twitch ads were homophobic for rapturing you. So we really stuck it to them with money. But it is legally mandated that you subscribe to Haunted today. This is the one day I'll shill it. It's Halloween. You have to. Or else they'll get you. Don't ask who they are. But yeah, dude, I mean, it's not that I don't get enough sleep, which I definitely don't. But it's also that literally doesn't matter for me. Shadowy, otherworldly spirit friends. Nice. Have you seen that one? There's this one clip from, I forget which DC animated show, but there is just the intonation of Batman's voice in this one line read. It sounds like he's like a little girl fucking kicking his legs up in the air. He's talking about, I forget what, but he ends it with, "And my friends in the Justice League." Trust me, it's way funnier than I just made it sound. I fumbled the execution there. You just gotta take me at my word. Something I tried having, and I still do, have a much healthier sleep schedule. As you may notice, I'm awake during the day, which is a relatively new development for me. As someone who was previously just straight up nocturnal. But what I've discovered about that is that in order to maintain that healthy sleep schedule, you need to, like, constantly be doing stuff. Otherwise, before you know it, the day is over and you either have to go to sleep or stay up irresponsibly late. Like, the nice part about, like, not getting good sleep, that doesn't sound, I'm not pitching this as like, hey, stop sleeping so much. But the nice thing about not getting great sleep is also that you have more time to get shit done, and also significantly more time just kind of kick it in between these tasks. I don't know, it seems like a somewhat fair trade-off for feeling like 5% less dog shit. It's like 20% more productivity time in exchange for 5%. It's like a 5% tiredness debuff. Here's another one. Hello, Mischievous number 21. Come on, Blackjack. Come on, Blackjack. Be my crafty mark. Pretty please. Pretty please. Man, I fucking love playing blackjack. I should start online gambling. That's the problem, okay? This is an issue because like I really love the game of blackjack. However, I know that as a person, I am very I'm subject to addictive tendencies. So online gambling is like disgustingly irresponsible thing for me to want to do. So we're at a real crossroads here. And I'm sure there's like blackjack games on like fucking Steam or whatever that don't use real money. Obviously. I guess that's a possibility. If you think about it, playing like black if you think about it, playing a blackjack game on Steam like without money is like the casual queue. But like actual online gambling is like the ranked competitive queue. Much to think about. No, bro, you don't get it. I'm just hard stuck bronze, I say. Pawning my family heirlooms. Hopefully putting down my coffee isn't too loud now that I'm not doing it on a coaster. Out of fear of spilling. Just gonna stick to my mug. Also, I'm gonna kill my AC. I was warm earlier because I had just walked my dog. But now my nips are hard. I just reset a shiny Rockruff. I have to double check that. Hold on. Pepper, did I really? I gotta check. I 100% did. I reset over a I failed a shiny Rockruff. Fuck me. I just wasn't looking for it. Maybe I shouldn't online gamble. Son of a bitch. Now I'm gonna be paranoid about all of the other Pokemon in my field of view. It was such an obvious one too. It's like fucking bright blue. It's okay. I've found shiny Rockruffs before. And despite the Lycanroc propaganda being perpetuated in the VGC community right now, I have never, in the past month of like 300 battles online, and even more on Showdown, not once has there been a Lycanroc that has picked up a KO on any of my Pokemon, nor has there been one that has survived more than one fucking hit. I think that Lycanroc should be on Fraud Watch. The sandwich is almost over. Got like 3 resets left in it. I like already I find my eyes going to the where the Rockruff spawns first. That's crazy. I'm paranoid now. It's not even what I'm hunting, but I just want to not fail another one. Realistically, I've probably also missed a Flittle. Because they're so fucking tiny. And I'm not looking for it. So, more than likely. But I think I got a couple of shiny Espathra anyway, so I don't really care. They're like stupidly easy to hunt in Area 0. Come on, Mr. Fish. I need to move on from this this outbreak. Nerp. I didn't really have the time or the foresight to get a proper Halloween costume for my model made, which I very easily could have, I think. I just kind of was not thinking about it. I also genuinely don't know what my model artist is up to at the moment, so... Who's to say that I would have even been able to get it? So I'm just wearing my Nate cosplay. From Pokemon Black and White 2. For the Nintendo DS family of systems. We need a Pokemon Direct soon, or I'm going to start doing hard drugs to fill the hole. I don't know if fill the hole is the right thing to say. I got holes that need filling. My sandwich just ran out, I forgot. You know what, let me put these ones in the boxes before I do. Because I've had to now sort the boxes into 2 different ghost shiny boxes. There's the scary ghosts, and then there's the marked ghosts. Because we're reaching a point where they're not all gonna fit in one place. Suffering from success. I'm gonna have just a fuck ton of shiny Mischievous. Which really makes me realize how much I need to organize my Pokemon home. I need to just sit down one day and do that. Especially since I'm gonna need to do the Paldea Dex stuff. Not just the Paldea Dex, the both the DLC dexes too, to get the shiny Meloetta. Which I don't even have like a modestly good start on. I really don't deposit stuff into home, so I'm way behind on that. And a lot of Pokemon I use to complete the decks are not just like sitting around. I like touch traded a lot of things to get the shiny charm nice and early. It's always weird when it doesn't let you move your camera for a minute. I think maybe after this sandwich, I will find a good Bramblin or Shuppet spot. I don't know what the plan is actually, because we've got about 2 hours until the Feraligatr raids can be started. I don't necessarily have to do it right when it begins. I could also just move that to Sunday. That's also possible. I've already got my raid counter built for it. I built a chestnut. I built a bulky-ass chestnut that can body press it to death. Which I think, in theory, I should be able to solo it with that. So, if worst case scenario, it's also going to come back around in like 2 weeks. I don't know. I'm trying to weigh the benefits of really committing to trying to get all 4 with the crafty mark and like preserving the outbreaks to do so. So I may, it's hard to say, but I may have to do that long enough to miss the first round of Feraligatr if things continue down the current trajectory. But we'll see. I'd like to point out that most of the marks that I have, actually, yeah, no, most of the marks that I have on these Mischievous, these marks other than the crafty mark, are literally like less likely to get than the one that we're after. I don't think that I'm good enough at math to give an actual approximation, but it's definitely mathematically improbable that we've gotten these other marks before we've gotten the one that we're after, which has boosted odds. So these silly little ghosts are just kind of fucking with us, I think. But if I choose to lock in and like miss the fucking first round of Feraligatr the Unrivaled, then I'm definitely gonna have to make a video out of the Ghost Shiny hunts. I've gotta get some value out of it if I'm gonna be missing out on things in exchange for it, you know? Because I don't care that much about the collection itself. I mean, I kinda do. But having a complete set of them where I've had to catch a bazillion Mischievous is kind of funny. Also trying to remember what color I have to look for on the littles. You know what? That's why I missed the Rockruff, because I thought it was a Phanpy. I missed the shiny Rockruff because it was blue like Phanpy and also the same size and spawns in the same spot. I swear, they do that shit on purpose. Really feels like they're out to get me. Where, oh where? Is the little marked ghosties. I can't believe I got Ghastly and only the third shiny Ghastly. But we're now in the 20s on Mischievous. Sometimes it'd be like that. I find that oftentimes it be like that. The phrase is sometimes it be like that, but I find that more often than not, that is how it be, and less often that is not how it be. Fucking bars, dude. It is spooky month. Hello, Helmer. Welcome in. You're in the right place for Halloween. Where better to spend it than with Haunted? I have gotten a lot of shiny ghosts, but not exactly the one that I'm looking for. Not for you, it ended a while ago. What, Halloween? Halloween's every day. Halloween is less of a moment that you exist in, but a feeling that lives in your heart. If you're a spooky bitch, then it doesn't really depend on what the calendar says. Me personally, it's Halloween every day. Spooky bitch you are, well therefore it is Halloween, regardless of the day. And that is what you should tell people when you ring their doorbell trick-or-treating, despite being an adult and it being not Halloween. I feel it in my bones. I feel a mischievous coming on. One nears. The one PS1 Nightmare Before Christmas game. I don't think I played it myself because I was never like a big Nightmare Before Christmas guy, but I had a best friend growing up who really was, so I do know what game you're talking about. I don't remember the music though. But I believe you that it's a banger. Hello, Twee Twee. I'll have a look at her later. I'm a big video game OST peruser. My editing folder is full of background music that I found by doing that. Hello. How is? Dude, I was trying to figure out how to do like a thing. I didn't have the time to like get into how to teach Pepper how to do this. But I wanted to have my bot so that when someone chatted for the first time today, it would like do like a dice roll for trick or treat. You didn't finish your Ed costume on time? Well, as I was just saying, Halloween is whenever you decide it is. So, if you... There's no reason that today can be the only day that you could dress up like Ed. Realistically, you could just do that whenever. Fucking of course, the ads always start when I'm talking to people. I hate you, Twitch. Damn it. Sometimes it be like that. I swear Twitch knows, though. We're like halfway through this sandwich and have not seen any. Right? Yeah, I don't have any on this Sammy. Hell yeah, welcome back. I think Twitch just knows. I think Twitch is aware when there's a dialogue going on and it sees someone that's unsubbed and it's like, get him. Twitch is actively trying to make it harder to interact with chat to try to extort you for money. It's fucked up. Yeah, it'd be like that. Hopefully one day they'll make their ad structure not the worst thing ever. Hopefully YouTube streaming can get better soon and actually put some pressure on Twitch to like do things that make sense. I don't know if you saw the thing from that I posted yesterday, or maybe it was earlier today in my Discord, but there's the this isn't like confirmed by Twitch, but we'll see. The AI fucking automatic clipping. I don't even fully understand what the fuck the purpose is, but I guess the gist of it is that like it has like AI look for clippable moments, and then like those clips can be sponsored. I don't. Who the fuck wants this? You're recovering from going out last week, so you're not upset on the Ed outfit. Well, that's a good trade-off. Going out to do thing. You got to do thing. What would even be considered clippable? That's what I'd like to know. Like, what are the criteria for that? And why does AI have to be involved in that? Like, wouldn't it reward having fucking human interaction and like people clipping streams more if like those clips could get sponsored? And also, what the fuck does sponsoring a clip even mean? What does that entail? How do you sponsor a clip? Am I gonna find like a Pog shiny and have like a fun reaction and they're gonna fucking slap a Doritos logo over my face? I don't know. I don't understand what who asked for this? Where was the demand for this? thing. And I still don't understand what they mean by sponsor a clip. You, like, used to like AI before it became an invasive tool. I think that there's still, like, a responsible extent that it can be used, but it's just been co-opted by bad actors to such an extent that any fucking nuance with it has gone out the window. Because if you give them even an inch, they fucking take it way too far. There was an ethical way to do this, and we missed the QuickTime event on that, and now we're hurtling towards dystopia at a fucking just insane rate. Ed, I'm gonna fucking kill you with a gun. That's a real threat. Clip that and get that sponsored. I'm gonna threaten to kill you, then clip it, and then get that clip sponsored by Smith & Wesson. Also, I'd like to point out that it's not like Twitch has the best fucking advertisers that you want to be able to automatically co-op. Yeah, we are getting the bad ending. But, like, there's not sponsors that you want to be able to, like, automatically co-opt your shit. Like, I don't want my fucking content to turn into an ad for the US Army. I think that that's actually the worst thing. Like, if they make me part of a recruiting effort against my will, I will start streaming on YouTube. I will not be on Twitch anymore if they do that. If I'm ever the reason that somebody enlists, I promise you I will be the 22nd veteran that day. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Model. I can imagine it looks weird, Pale. Your model's pretty tan. Or maybe just a lighter brown. You're a tree. Got actual color, hell yeah. Love that for you, girly. Not Ed's fucking pasty porcelain ass. Fun fact, they actually made Ed that color so you can't see the stains that I leave on him. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah. It's like why the red coats had fucking red coats. So you couldn't see them bleed. But in Ed's case, it's so you can't see the fucking massive loads. I hesitated because I was like, how crass am I going to be in this moment? Maybe the real Mischievous. Also, did I don't remember if I clicked the button to add that one Mischievous to the count. I gotta check after the sandwich is up. I gotta do a double check. Make sure that my count is still accurate. I don't remember pressing the button. We will see in 8 minutes. It'll actually be more than 8 minutes, because, fun fact, the fucking amount that the game lags literally makes the in-game clock run slower than real time. Ed also wears hella eyeliner. Okay, that's... that's actually true. I think we should have an outfit, a toggle of Ed that's like a... Not a gender swap, but instead Ed and drag. I want it to be specifically a drag performance. And her name will be Edna. Edna! Ed's very cunty. Love that for him. Yeah, I genuinely don't think that I pressed the button to count that last Mischievous, but we'll see. You can be a good boy and be cunty at the same time. Is this news to you? I'm cunty. Do you think I'm not a good boy? What the fuck? That's fucked up, man. I'll admit I'm not the goodest boy, but I'm a good boy. Oh. A person isn't 2D? Buddy, tell that to the singer of the Gorillaz. What an idiot! Also, it's not the Gorillas, it's Gorillas, but for the sake of sentence flow, I had to sacrifice accuracy. Don't come for me, Gorillas fandom. I feel like we moved on from drag Ed a little too quickly, though. I'm very interested in that. Since he's an android too, so you could have like literal bolt-on titties instead of that just being a euphemism for fake titties. In a literal sense, they're bolted onto him. – . . . . – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – attachments. Yeah, you could have like an extended mag, a silencer, fucking ACOG sight. Mm, mm. Admittedly, it is more boring sitting in one spot and doing picnic resets, but at the end of the day, it is more efficient, and I am but a man with a limited amount of time on this earth. And I'm trying to dedicate as small of a percentage of it as possible to shiny hunting Mischievous. How deep into drag though? Oh, like actual like bombastic loud drag. he's not girl moding. He's doing actual drag. Something to consider. Can wear even more eyeliner. Yeah, exactly. Emphasis on the thick as fuck part. For sure, like a highlight and underline that. Yeah, yeah. And then I'm gonna commission art of him in the Felicia Darkstalkers outfit. And frame it on my wall. For the record, my hands are under my desk because that's where my controller is, and for no other reason. Let the record show. None of y'all are seeing the pearly gates? Good. Listen, the rules for getting into heaven suck. So I'm not confident that I could get along with other people there. Also, I need to double count my mischievous now that my sandwich is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, I did count her. Woo! You say cunt and cunty on Twitch. You're seeing everyone in hell. You've got a home there. I don't know that saying cunty is a sentence to hell. But I would say that streaming on Twitch probably is. Who do you think Jesus Christ would use his Twitch Prime sub on? I guess that presumes that Jesus of Nazareth would have a fucking Amazon Prime account. Twitch priming to Satan and fucking trolling him in the resub message. JC underscore Nazareth, thank you for the 57 years subs. I tried to think of a I tried to think of a large unit of time because, you know, they're like biblically old. And what I came up with was 57 years. You heard it here first, folks. Fucking Gen X was around when they crucified Jesus. What's the oldest sub anyway? I don't know when they started the sub program on Twitch, and I also don't know. I don't know. So I was around really early on in Twitch's development, just in like different accounts and shit, and definitely in a different capacity, in a much more viewership oriented capacity. So maybe in like, I want to say like 2015, but don't quote me on that. But I do remember there being subs at that time. I just don't remember when they started that. I know this information. It's somewhere buried in the back of my brain. But because I remember that how it started out was like, I'm pretty sure it was more selective on who could make money. I don't know. Twitch has changed a lot. Obviously, it wasn't even always Twitch. Fucking Justin TV. But I've definitely seen like a fucking 8-year resub. So at least 2016. For sure 2016. For sure by then. Also, I'm pretty sure that I intended to move on to a different Outbreak spot after that last sandwich, but I'm kind of locked in on Mischievous right now. And also, I've just got a fucking really good reset spot. Because none are really spawning behind me. They don't like spawning on that ledge when I'm right here. Unless they have been the whole time and I've just been throwing. No. There's one. Hello, Mr. Travis. Oh. Didn't quite have a view of that one. Altaria's wings kind of block a lot of the shiny encounters a lot of the time, but Lemon has been my dedicated hunting Pokemon for a long time. Pretty much since Scarlet and Violet came out, so I can't switch up now. Just shiny checking the Ghastly behind me really quick. These things are like, it's like designed to waste my time. That's my own fault though, because I use Premier Balls. Premier Balls are literally just a reskinned Pokeball. They do not have any type of better odds or bonuses or anything, or conditions where they're better. They're just reskinned Pokeballs. You're back from chasing off a squirrel. Is that a joke about you being a tree? Or was there just actually a squirrel in your home? Little shit was stealing chicken feed in the yard? Well, okay, I've now learned that you have chickens. Also, there is another ad coming in 60 seconds, so don't get caught lacking. Don't get caught off guard by it. Legend has it that if you subscribe at a frame perfect time when the ad starts, it'll perform a perfect parry, and wherever Jeff Bezos is, it'll make him watch an ad instead. It's gotta be frame perfect, though. Fucking uncommon mark. My least favorite. And it's only becoming less of a favorite. It's true. I saw it on the online internet. Man, I'm old enough to remember when saying interwebs was not the most cringe fucking millennial shit ever. It kind of looped back around to being like, fine though. But there was for sure like a pretty extended period when it was just like, it was basically like, the Hawk Tua of the fucking 2010s. That kind of equivalence of disgust people would have. Okay, I hate this fucking mischievous spot. Is number 24. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. Get in my belly. Come on, you can do it. Nice. I'm gonna need you to come with me, ma'am. Ma'am. Come with me if you want to live. That was not an actual attempt at an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. On account of I don't want to embarrass myself. Because I do not have a good Arnold. I'm gonna need a crit catch to come in clutch. And that ghastly looked kind of blue for a second. Like, wait a goddamn second. I don't embarrass myself? Why? Do you feel that there's some... Do you feel that I should be? Do you feel that I do things that I should be embarrassed for? Enlighten me, tweet tweet. No, I'm always embarrassed about literally everything that I do. I have anxiety. You may have heard of it. It makes me embarrassed about every small action ever. And I also have basically every night since I was, I'd say 12, been kept awake by every mistake or minor awkward social interaction I've ever had. I spend more time thinking about things that there's no fucking way anyone else remembers than I would like to admit. So yes, I do embarrass myself quite a lot, actually. Quite a bot. Sorry, I had Ed on the brain. Damn, need me some Ed brain. Also, this Mischievous is being a bit of a bitch. I think that it's an unforgivable sin to catch shinies that unless there is a very specific, like, a color match. But I do think that it is a sin to catch shinies in a fucking quick ball. I think that's gross. I think the ball that you catch stuff in is important and gives it personality. Net ball supremacy, that works too. I like the dive ball in terms of blue balls. Blue balls. We know her. I need this mischievous to come with me, brother. I need you to get in the goddamn. Yes, sir. I use Premier Balls. I used to use Heal Balls. I still do a lot. But mostly Premier Balls have been my go-to for a while. A couple of years ago, though, it definitely was Heal Balls. So I do have a lot of shinies and Heal Balls. It's like a pretty pastel pink that I really fuck with. Wait, I did not want to go there. Beep boop. Picnic time. I don't know, something about like catching things in quick balls says it screams like lazy or indifferent to me. Sounds like I know how to handle my balls. Not just my balls. Turns out, I'm quite good at handling balls, regardless of their ownership status. I don't know why drag is a recurring topic today, but well, I do. But I recently learned about tucking. I knew tucking to be a thing, obviously. What I did not know is that you put your balls into your ass and that when they come out after a while, they're like fucking purple. You'll be in drag dressing up as Ed. Yeah, I guess you could be like a drag king. I don't know. I don't know that cosplaying a femboy is like the way to do drag king things. It's, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge the validity? But yeah, fuck it. You're in drag as Ed. I think that counts as way more cosplay than anything to me. Yeah, I think that it's since it's not so exaggerated, it's more of a cosplay than anything. You are doing whiteface though, which is problematic, and I will be making a twit longer. So, you know, keep your eye out for that. You're ready to not read it? You're illiterate? That's fine. I'll have your lawyer read it for you when I sue you for racism. Anti-white racism. Dude, I don't even want to, like, imagine how fucking annoying certain subsects of people would be if, like, the movie White Chicks came out today. they'd be like, see, they're being anti-white racist. Dude, White Chicks is such a good movie. Mm-hmm. I want number 25. Dude, I have a feeling that I'm gonna end up preserving this. Drag and Whiteface, yeah. White Chicks coming out in 2024 would be fucking 9/11 for conservatives. Oh man. I don't know. I don't understand how I'm even getting. I mean, I guess I understand why I would get an uncommon mark. But a lot of these personality marks, I don't understand why I'm getting them before I'm getting the boosted mark. There's another one. Number 25 is over here. Ma'am? Ma'am? Great targeting. Yeah, that's always fun. Son of a bitch. I always get triple shake faked. It's never 3 shakes and then success. It's always either crit, catch, or fail. Every fucking time. I like when the music stops for a second. You could hear all the Mischievous going woo in the background. Little ghosty sounds. Woo! Okay, dude. I just gotta spam these things. Little ghosty wiggle. I did not have an emote slot on Twitch, at least, to use all of my Halloween emotes that I bought. But that's fine. I do this really neat thing where I commission twice as many emotes than I need. Because I'm too indecisive about which ones I want. Yeah, they're backup emotes. Is it just me, or do they make, like, the... Because I took, like, a year off Twitch. In 2023. But it feels like they made the, like, the milestones for getting new emote slots. Like, it feels like they raised the requirements. I've got to get like fucking 40 subscribers at any given time. That's a lot. The most I've ever had is fucking 13. That just seems like a big ask for a fucking emote slot. They changed the affiliate requirements too? I didn't know that. I think even having affiliate requirements are bullshit. All of that stuff can be, like, faked, so who cares? Or at the very least, they need to make channel points and redeems available to non-affiliate streamers. If they want to keep subs behind affiliate status, that's fine. But I don't think that, like, fucking cornerstone features of Twitch should be behind affiliate status. Like, there's ways to use channel redeems to make your stream, like, super interesting, like, to make it part of the content itself, and I think that by limiting that, it's detrimental to creativity. That's a crit catch. Nope. Son of a bitch. Shit's such a waste of time. The amount of time that it takes to catch each one in Premier Balls. It shouldn't be this hard either. They're like level 15. Nice, dude. Alright, I'm just lobbing balls. This is fucking not worth it, because it doesn't seem like the sleep even helps anyway. Why couldn't I want to use a ball with a better catch rate on this? Why do I like to make things difficult? Furthermore, why did I not spend the time and finish the DLC and get the Mark Charm? There we go. Why do I do this to myself? What gives me the right to treat me like this? Son of a bitch. No mark. I feel like at this point, the sandwich is about to run out. Yeah. Like 3 minutes. Jinkies. At this point, I've been saying jinkies ironically for like a fucking year. I don't think it's ironic anymore. I think that's just a word that I use now. I mean, it is a word. Let's be clear. Even if it's not a dictionary term, the fact that it's been in use, because Scooby-Doo is fucking old. The fact that it's been in use for so long and that, like, it's pretty universally recognized as, like, its meaning and origin is pretty well known when you use it. I think that, honestly, I would consider it a real word. I consider both jinkies and zoinks to be real words. I will not accept Rutro, however, because that is just a mispronunciation. Your places, oh my god, yeah, basically, more or less. Honestly, it is pretty versatile. I don't know, but I definitely have noticed that I've been using it for a long time now. Maturing is realizing that Velma was always hotter than Daphne. Thought both were pretty for different reasons. They are. Not gonna sit here and deny that Daphne's hot, especially because like redheads are S tier. No arguments from me there. Also, is this one marked? Why is it in this? If you're not marked, why are you in the marked ghosts category? Whoa! Okay. Yeah, no, I love redheads. They're very pretty. Pretty color. Pretty lady. I might take a small detour from the Mischievous thing to try to maybe do Shuppet or Bramblin. Whoa, Black Betty, Bramblam. Let's have a look at where this Bramblin outbreak is located. Is it on a nice flat area at least? Not fucking really, brother. The question is, can I reset on a flat area? Let's see. Where would this outbreak spawn them? If I reset right here. Would they all be on like one side of this hill? Or are there gonna be a couple stragglers? I feel like this spot isn't fantastic. They're kind of all fucking over the place. I need them more concentrated. I really don't think this is a usable spot, but I'd like to go look at it. I can't ride Noodle here. Excuse me? I'm just exiting the school. I think the game killed me. Wait, where the fuck did it just bring me? This is not where I was going. Is it like... Oh, it brought me way over here. That's stupid. Why even have, like, outer walls that you could jump over if you are gonna get teleported to the nearest gate anyway? There's no fucking way these Bramblin are in a usable spot. Where even are they? Is there like a tunnel? What even is that spot? Can they even spawn up here? I know there are things that can spawn up here. Fought a Magnazone up here before, and I think a fucking Garchomp too. Yeah, this is not a usable spot. They're all spawned inside of the wall, if anywhere at all. Whack. Well, the only way to get new ones would be to reset the day. But that would also reset our Misdreavus spot, and I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna go look at the one of the Shuppet spots. Maybe these Shuppets are in a really good spot. That'd be nice. Shuppet's gonna be way easier to see, I think. Anima. Because they're like bright blue. They're gonna be in the middle of a field, I believe. So if it's all like flat ground, it should be fine. And not like those Bramblins where they respawned inside of a wall. See, this is yet another should have just finished the DLC moment, because then I would have the ability to just straight up fly to where I'm going. Okay, so this is not flat ground, actually. But this spot might be kind of based. So is this, like, flat enough for me to reset on? Oh, shit. This might be a super good spot. And they should all just spawn right there. And then there should be none behind me, right? I need to be further up, methinks, yeah. Okay. I will kill 60 of these and do a couple of Shuppets. A little change of scenery from the Misdreavus for a second. Just gonna keep kind of like a loose count. The messages, the outbreak messages, kind of give me a good idea of where I'm at. Because there is a specific message that you get when you need to kill, like, 10 more to be at 60. So I'm not too worried about being exact. I've just done far too many Mischievous, and I need to branch out a little bit before I lose my goddamn mind. I gotta hydrate. Oh, this one was doing the cute thing. Something that Shuppet does that I love, that you could see in like their sprites on the starting soon screen that I had up, maybe, but they like to stick their tongues out, and I love that. I think that's adorable. I'm a big fan of when Pokemon do cute things like that. Is he gonna stick his tongue out? Nope, then die. Yeah, it hasn't done it, but maybe when we're battling one, I could zoom in. I think I've done like 20 of them so far. I should be getting an update on the outbreak messages any second now. Right? Or does it give it at 30? I think it gives it at 30. It's actually mildly concerning that it hasn't given me any message, but I estimate that I'm at around 30. I'll let it kill the Bombardier. I hate that thing. Terrible, disgusting Pokemon with its weird stomach flap thing. Hell yeah, brother. Toxtricity rocking out over here. Fucking sick, dude. Here, let me... Wow, there's a lot of Toxtricity for no reason. Might just do a picnic to despawn them. Nope. No outbreak message yet, which is concerning. Because that's like 35 or 40-ish. Oh, it stuck its tongue out, but it was facing the other way. It's okay. We'll have plenty of time for it to stick its tongue out when we're... There it is. Did you see it? I saw it. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Come on, you know you wanna. Okay, then die. Yeah, I like them. They're cute. Shuppet's just a little friend. Well, I was gonna depend on the outbreak update messages to tell me when I had gotten a certain amount of them, but hard to tell since it has not popped up. I'm just resetting so I can get more to spawn. Oh, it's raining. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Where are the Shuppet? There we are. I literally don't know how many more I need to kill, so I'll just say 20. Raining men would be a nightmare? Yeah, probably. Not that raining women would be much better. I think that getting hit by a falling person, regardless of their gender identity, is a problem. I think that probably hurts regardless. It's raining pronouns. Hallelujah. Alright, I'll kill 10 to 15-ish more. Three, 4. It really didn't give me any messages. I thought it would. It was supposed to. Now I know I can't rely on that. Yeah, no, it just overall doesn't sound like a great thing. People falling from the sky. I watched a documentary. I'm not even fucking around. I watched a documentary on a flight that got the top of the fucking plane ripped off and was flying like, and there was one casualty on this fucking like Boeing that the top fucking ripped off of, and they were flying the bitch as a convertible for 13 minutes over Hawaii. And it like almost like broke in half and shit. So there were almost bodies falling from the sky there. I just watched this shit like yesterday. I'm not just like randomly pulling this fact out of my ass. I promise it's like time relevant. It's fresh on my mind. It let me set one up here before. Oh, what the hell? Alright, so once I find a good reset spot, I gotta kind of stay on it, because otherwise it's not gonna let me. Yeah, dude, it was fucking crazy. There we go, okay. So this little bald patch in the grass is gonna have to be the spot that I stick to. Oh man. Disgusting looking sandwich. Cheese and Pop Rocks. I've truly made some of the most unappealing looking fucking abomination sandwiches of all time in this game. Alright, show me a shup. Shut me up. Not shut me up, shup me up, like. Provide me with a shuppet. I am not moving from this spot, brother. What? I didn't even move. I didn't even make a minor adjustment to my direction. I literally just packed up the picnic and turned the camera. That's crazy. See, that's why the mischievous spot was good, because there was like a good, consistent reset spot. Also, this spot does kind of suck, low-key. I feel like they're spawning like higher up, maybe? Oh, maybe this is a good spot. Hold on. Let me cook. Literally, let me set up a picnic so I can cook. Okay, this isn't that bad. There's for sure not a lot of shuppet spawning, though. There's like 4 on the screen. This is not a good outbreak. Is it maybe because there's too much other stuff spawning? I don't know what else I could do other than this sandwich that I have going. I really need a better spot. Fuck, I don't know if I can actually hunt this shuppet spot. It's pretty bad. It's just spawning too much other stuff instead of shuppets. Like, it's really only ever 4 or 5 shuppets at a time. And a bunch of other bullshit. Whole lot of hoopla. That's a whole lot of hoopla. I mean, maybe this isn't a picnic reset situation. Maybe this calls for a little traversal reset. Okay, there's flittles spawning here. I'm gonna run into those constantly. I don't like that. This spot might be cooked. I might go back to the mischievous spot. Or a different shuppet spot. Yeah, this hill's kind of fucking ridiculous. I suspect this is going to be a terrible spot on an equal, if not worse, incline, but I'll have a look. I'm kind of wasting a bit of a sandwich here, but... if it's a time save overall, I don't mind. I am going the right way, right? Indeed. If I'm lucky... it'll be not on this bullshit mountain. And will, in fact, be... is this a spot? Perhaps? What the fuck? Not even kind of, dude. Reminder, I have the ghost sandwich going, and even now, no shuppets visible. I think this is spawning inside the wall or something. Oh, there's also grievards that spawn over here, so this is kind of also bad. Fuck it, I'm going back to the Bramblin spot. Yeah, that spot's atrocious. I'll do some Bramblins. I haven't done any, so I may as well. I may need to do some resetting to get those shuppets in a better spot, because that's pretty bad. Can't believe I have to sit here and kill 60 again. I can see how these are going to be very visible, though. If they're more distinctly white and it's on the sand, where they previously blended in pretty well, I can understand why I'd be able to spot them easier. Yet again, not keeping an exact count, but I am guesstimating. It'd be stupid to keep an exact count anyway, to be honest, because that one would have a jumbo mark. If it were a shiny, that would be pretty sick, but it's fine. Also, I don't really have much of a way of knowing if the ones that I'm killing are from the outbreak, or if they're just naturally spawning here. So hopefully the outbreak messages do work for these. Because I got no idea. That's why I'm trying to like stick as close to like the center on the mini map as possible. So that way I'm at least a bit more confident that they're ones from the outbreak. It should be about 20. Oh, right, I forgot about sandstorms. There goes my frame rate. Holy. But also the visibility. Not good. Alright, where are you going? That's really not great for visibility. Jinkies. They do be blown away kind of fast. I'm gonna cry if I see a shiny blow away. Also, I'm calling that like 35-ish. Yet again, no outbreak notifications whatsoever. Also, they're kind of hard to kill when they're rolling away that fast. Them boys are hauling ass. Is that one shiny? Yep. Well, there's a shiny Bramblin already. Off to a good start. Don't even have the 60 knockouts yet. And we're already putting Bramblins on the board. You're telling me I gotta sit through bullet seed animations? Ain't no fucking way. And the sandstorm. At least it's not full health now. How sick would it be if the first one had a crafty mark and I just got to skip this whole song and dance? That'd be ideal. Which is why that's not the case. Okay, I did get an outbreak notification that time. I think I'll do like 15 more to be sure. Trying to stay close to the... I thought it was refusing to kill that one. I thought it was another shiny already. I had to do a double take. So I gotta figure out the best spot to be picnic resetting these. Alternatively, since there's other ones spawning in the area, it might be just faster to just kind of run around the area and not reset it. But I don't know. Because the random ones that I'd find around me are not going to have the event mark, so like, I kind of don't care. I'm here for one thing and one thing only. And that's a shiny, crafty marked Bramblin. Whoa, Blackberry Bramblam. So this is actually a really good spot. This is kind of... This is pretty cozy. This is a good one. And I'm pretty confident that none are spawning on the opposite side of the hill because that's just too far away. Right. Maybe this spot will be kinder to us than the Mischievous one. I think 25. Is that shiny? Yep. There's another Bramblin already. Yeah, I think 25 was a good number to take a break from Mischievous on, because I have been at that for a while. Thank God for the bullshit friendship mechanic that lets my Pokemon completely avoid attacks sometimes and save me from sitting through a bullet seed animation. Come on, dude. There we go. Little crit catch. Any mark? No. That's fine. So it is a bit subtle to see. But I have not had problems. Only halfway through that sandwich. But I've not had problems with them yet. It's been pretty obvious. The lighter wood parts are a lot more visible than you would think. At least when surrounded by non-shiny ones. On its own, I probably wouldn't be able to spot it as easily, but that's often the case. I gotta fix my posture, dude. My neck is suffering. I thought that was another one already. Is it? No. I like these. These are nice and tightly grouped in a very open area against a color that makes it relatively easy to tell when they're shiny. I mean, I guess I'll see once the sun is up, but it might be more difficult then. Really? Already? Number 3? Yo, this spot's hitting right now. What the fuck? And a crit catch? You shouldn't have. That's already 3 Bramblin in, like, a couple minutes. That's crazy, dude. With a sleepy time mark. Not the mark we're looking for, but it is a mark. I don't even need to be running around. I don't know why that's just first instinct to me. Maybe they're coming so fast because so many of them spawn in at once. Because that's a lot. The Mischievous had a lot too, but I feel like that's more. I gotta, like, sit and watch them for a second because they're rolling around, so, like... if I can't see the top of them... because that seems to be more reliable than looking for the green on the bottom, which is harder to see at a distance. That's crazy. 3 in, like, 5 minutes is pretty good. Yeah. None of those tumbleweeds. It's both easy to spot, but at the exact same time, the way that they move causes me to get baited sometimes. Like, if I could see only the top of it, it looks lighter than usual. And I fall for that shit every time. You know, I guess Bramblin are kinda... I mean, it's a bit of a stretch, but they are a bit jack-o'-lantern-like in... shape, kind of. And also the fact that they're spoopy, I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed that we don't have Pumpkaboo and Goregeist in Scarlet and Violet, because those would have been excellent outbreaks to have right now. I would have got to go to the pumpkin patch. But instead, I'm out here in the desert, combing for tumbleweeds. Home in the desert. Like in Spaceballs. This one looks a little lighter. Need to vibe check him. Okay, checks out. Understandable, have a nice day. We should normalize telling people to have a bad day. I think A, have a nice day is far too generic, and B, I meet a lot of people that I'd prefer that after our interaction, their day didn't go so well. Nerp. Also, the Feraligatr will be available soon, and I'm undecided on how long I will press on with the ghost hunts before doing that. I may just put it off and do it the second time it comes around. I gotta check the dates for that, though. If I decide to commit to this ghost thing, I'd have to change my plans for Sunday as well. Because I wouldn't be able to do VGC, the VGC ladder on that day. Which, like, honestly isn't that much of an event anyway. It takes, like, at worst, like, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for me to hit Master Ball. Like, I have to win, like, 8 battles, maybe. Because it starts me off in Great Ball. Laddering itself, like, to master is not hard. It's like trying to get a better position within it. I could immediately tell that was a shiny. Whoa, Blackberry, Brambalam. Come on. Show me a mark. Show me a fucking mark. 2 minutes on the Sammy. Let's, I'm really impressed. All 4 of those Bramblin were in the back half of that sandwich from doing the Shuppets. Like, I barely had any time left on that. I really have made the most of it. Yeah, I'm at that moment where I have to ask myself, how stubborn about these outbreaks am I gonna be? On one hand, it is content. I can very much make a video out of that, but on the other hand, it stops me from doing other things. Also, this sandwich should be running out any second now. Yep, none of them are shiny, despite the one that I looked at like 4 times that I had seriously convinced myself might have been. The lighting in this game is fucking weird. It makes it hard. Like, there's like this weird, like, edge lighting to them. It's really fucking poorly done. It makes the game look pretty bad. Alright, that should be the end of that sandwich, because there's other shit spawning there. Sick. This is a good spot, though. I'm comfortable planting my flag here for a little bit. I'm having overall a better time already with the Bramblin than I am with anything else, really. I mean, I guess Ghastly was the best because I got the crafty mark on the 3rd one, but I'm getting the Bramblin faster, at least. Faster than the Mischievous, even, and I got a fuck ton of those. Alright, let me put these guys away in the box while I let stuff spawn. Also, I'm pretty sure that was a sandstorm starting, so we're officially in hell. I'm gonna save so it doesn't crash my fucking game. Because I don't trust this game. Not one bit. I've had it crash at very bad times. I feel like people that tell me that they've never had any, like, performance issues or crashing with Scarlet and Violet are straight up gaslighting me. Because there's no fucking way. There's no way. Like, you're playing the same game as me, right? Like, how can one person's copy be completely flawless? I don't buy it. Ooh. Sandstorm is not making it easy to see, dude. Fucking love Van Halen, dude. Here's a great life tip for nobody, considering I'm talking to myself as per usual. If you are ever at like a shitty dive bar in the Midwest and you're trying to pick up divorced MILFs, I promise you, if you put on Van Halen on the jukebox, you will get some motion. Source, fucking trust me. Fucking trust me. Dude, I gotta figure out if I can make it so I can play TCG Pocket on my computer, but like on the same account that my phone has. Because I know some games you can do that, but you can't like have the account on multiple devices, and I don't know. I don't know when it comes to Pokemon, if they're cool with that. But it'd be pretty sick to start streams off with a couple pack openings. Pepper, are you hallucinating again? Or is the alert just delayed like it was earlier? Thanks for the resub, Stella. I agree. Let's see what that has to say. Yeah, no, that's the sound that eating a burgle would make. Thanks for resubbing, Stella. That's a really fucking detailed burger emote. I'm looking at it because it appears all big on my on-screen chat. That's detailed. Oh, that's Yerm. That's one of Yerm's, isn't it? Fucking Sandstorm. Yeah, Yerm's goated, dude. I fuck with Yerm. Your meds haven't kicked in yet? Are they the silly meds or the anti-silly meds? The pills that make you a fox. Yeah, I noticed that you're usually in here before your meds have kicked in. It's pretty great, actually. What? What? Huh? What the hell was that? I think this place might be haunted. If I'm not unfunny, someone else is gonna be, and it's gonna piss me off, so I might as well do it. You said your brain chemistry changed again? What hot woman did you see for the first time? New album of Epic came out? I don't know what that is. Isn't that some, like, musical theater thing? I don't fucking know, dude. Epic. The Odyssey musical, like the Odyssey, like the fucking Greek mythology. The Greek epic. I'm the Greek epic. I suppose the context that I'm Greek is necessary for that to make sense. Yeah, I guess that's not to be assumed. I just thought the way that I was, like, loud and kind of dumb and pretty gay and stubborn about everything made it pretty obvious, but I guess not everyone is aware. It all makes more sense now, doesn't it? An Irish Slav. I'm trying. I have no creative wordplay on deck right now. You'll have to give me some time in the writer's room. I'm a lot better at doing creative wordplay when I'm typing in a chat. When I'm talking myself, I'm a lot better at directionless yapping. Because I could straight up fucking talk to myself for 12 hours and not really get that annoyed with it. Because I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, motherfuckers. I do love the sound of my own voice. I know that you think that's an insult. But I happen to think that I have a pretty good voice. I happen to be quite fond of the way I sound. So I will sit here and talk to myself. You're the one missing out. What sucks about that is I had like an almost like year-long period. I was very depressed and like very overwhelmed. But I was extremely nonverbal for like at least an entire year. I'd say 90% of the time at least. There was a 3-month stretch where I did not talk. Like, just fully did not fucking speak. Which, you know, kind of tracks. I was on a break from streaming in 2023. Oh, Pokemon TTRPGOC. That's a lot of acronym. See, the thing is, I'm a chatterbox too. It's just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how to explain it. That's like a lot of the reason why I say I'm like, I don't need to go get an official autism diagnosis. Fucking neurotypical people do not go nonverbal for 3 months because they're fucking overstimulated and upset. That's not a thing that people do. that's enough proof for me. I like being a chatterbox, so actually that's probably built on itself when I wasn't speaking. It was probably just making shit worse. Because I'm not doing my favorite thing in the world, which is fucking yapping. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's up there. Whoa, Black Betty, bram, 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 bram. Whoa, Black Betty, Bramblegast. Oh. Honestly, Bramblegast was a letdown. The upgrade from Bramblin to Bramblegast is incredibly stupid. It's just like a slightly larger tumbleweed. I don't like evolutions that are like that, and I feel like Paldea is guilty of a couple of them. Like the Pawmi line. Pawmi itself, cute. But I don't really like the line. Yeah, I like them. They're funky little dudes, for sure. I don't dislike them. I just wish that there was like a more... I wish they could have just committed to making it a single stage mon and made it better. You know? We don't need two of basically the same thing and them both to be bad. Yeah, a lot of the shinies they did pretty badly. And then the good ones are shiny locked. What the fuck is the point of making it so that I could get a second box legendary if I can't even shiny hunt it? If you're gonna shiny lock both of them. What the fuck? Incredibly stupid, but you know, they'll release them in Pokemon Go in 5 years for a 1-week period that if you miss it, you're fucked forever. Or they'll make one where you have to like go in person to a GameStop. Stupid. I hate it. I don't understand what the purpose of making me fucking pay for Nintendo Online and like various and having internet access and shit and a whole Poke Portal and stuff is if like you're still making me go to physical locations for gift Pokemon. Also, I haven't had anyone tell me that they've purchased a game from GameStop for at least a decade. I know goddamn well I'm not gonna ever go spend money at a GameStop. I hold a grudge. I hold every grudge that I've ever had, for the record. That's the Irish half of me. But I remember every single time that I've been ripped off on a trade-in. So I'll be goddamned if now that I'm an adult, I go give them my money. Not a chance. Not a chance. I'll buy a used game off of the sketchiest fucking dude on Facebook Marketplace long before I step into a GameStop with the intent of making a purchase. I'll never forget the scamming that they did. And now they're doing this like retro GameStop, whatever the fuck. So they want to sell my games that they ripped me off for back to me at an insane markup, and like make that like a whole advertising campaign rebrand thing. You're out of your goddamn mind. You're out of your damn mind if you think I'm gonna humor that. Not a chance. Do. And another I got shit to say about GameStop. And another thing, how do they manage every time to hire the most socially incapable person to work behind the counter? Like they're hiring gamers. I'll give them that. But but on top of that, they also have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Like, how do you have zero knowledge about games or social skills? You need to pick a struggle. You gotta spec into one of those things. I don't know, dude. Remember when it was like a joke going around where you would call into GameStop and ask them if they had Battletoads? It was, all things considered, pretty unfunny, but they might actually now? Yeah, and they probably want to fucking sell it to you for $70. And they're gonna push you to be a part of their stupid fucking power club. Now, even though there's no benefit to it now, because they don't even make Game Informer anymore. GameStop should have been out of business. They got bailed out by a bunch of fucking Reddit crypto dumbasses. And now they're being annoying as shit. I hate them. I'm gonna buy a beater car on Craigslist specifically to drive it through the front of a fucking GameStop. I hate them so much. GameStop belongs exactly where Blockbuster is. Really, like, what reason do they have to exist, right? Like, everyone's either going to order the game online or just digital download it or go to, like, a store that carries other shit. Like, why is GameStop necessary when all these things are going to be in fucking Walmart anyway? And they're not selling as many of them as they would have in their heyday. I just don't think GameStop has any right to exist. I think we should destroy it and replace them with... What should we replace GameStops with? Probably just Pokemon centers. Not like the stores that sell plushies. I just mean like a place where you could go heal your Pokemon. They have some of the weirder games. Yeah, but like, so does eBay. Right? And you could actually like bid on things and get them for cheaper and, you know. Yeah, more Pokemon centers though, for sure. I'm actually pretty pissed that there's not a Pokemon center, like a store in Chicago. There should be. I would go to it on a weekly basis to spend hundreds of dollars. And I know that I would do that because when I lived in Okinawa, I went to the Pokemon Center every single month to spend money. Yeah, like, I don't know how they're not in most major cities, right? Like, can we stop fucking pretending that New York matters? New York, it's not like the fucking turn of the 19th century, 20th century anymore. New York does not fucking matter. So don't put the only Pokemon Center there. Oh. I'm I was deciding whether to tell a joke or not about the last time New York mattered, and I'll let you guess when it was. It was 9/11. It was going to be a 9/11 joke. That's That's what I'm insinuating. You're a New Yorker that is in LA. No wonder you're so fucking gay, dude. It's like they engineered you in a lab to be as gay as possible. True. That's true. Probably if you were created in a lab setting, you'd have a little more control over your circumstances. Probably not. Oh wait, was this a shiny one? I can't tell. It looks lighter. No, I was fucking bamboozled. It was just in the sun. This is what I'm talking about with this lighting. It's weird because they've got the weird ass rim lighting on the ones down there. You're working on the Ed outfit, but the cat decided it's time for pets. Well, the cat makes the rules, so unfortunately, you will just have to obey them. I tried to stop the burp. I really did. I did my best. I apologize. I had a momentary and severe lapse in judgment and let out a tiny little baby burp, which is worse than letting out a loud burp and also worse than holding it in completely. Because now you guys think I'm a pussy. That sucks. Because you're right. You know, it's been a hot fucking minute since we've seen a shiny bramblin. That's French for shiny bramblin. Yeah, we've gone the whole sandwich without them, which... You know what, I should just shut my whore mouth, huh? In the last 30 seconds of the sandwich, we get one. Meanwhile, in the last sandwich, we got 4 within 10 minutes, not even. Oh, I gotta sit through the infestation animation. Not the bees! I gotta sit through that every time I fail a catch. And a bullet seed you shouldn't have. Also, is that gonna cause... Is the sandstorm going on now gonna cause it to kick up in battle, or... The bees! Anything but the bees. More bees. Yep. It did start up the sandstorm. The infestation sound really is. As someone who very much does not like bugs, it causes me a lot of anxiety. The bees. Get in the goddamn ball. I said... I like how its eyes turn to look angry when it's attacking. That's a nice touch. Hey, can you stop with the bullet seed? That's actually really fucking annoying. And the animation takes so long. The bullet seed animation, plus the infestation animation, plus the sandstorm animation. Oh my god. Shit's crazy. She tumbling on my weed. Do we have... Not a mark. Oh, look, it gets all, like... It gets kind of scrunkled when it's sleeping. Oh. Tight, dude. Fucking... I guess I'll make another sandwich. I don't see why I would move on from this spot yet. It's going pretty okay over here. The last sandwich was a bit of a miss, I will admit. But that's why this one will be better. Also, the Feraligatr raids have started, but I don't know if I'm gonna do them or if I'm going to, like, hard commit to doing this whole fucking marked ghost thing and getting all of them and making it like a video or some bullshit. I don't know, man. The question is, will anyone fucking care? How much of my life am I willing to spend on Pokemon that I don't care that much about in exchange for roughly 300 views? That's the mental calculus I'm doing. And it's not just that I think that it might not do well, because I don't really care. It's that I'd have to, like, sacrifice the ability to do other things for it, you know? I'm just weighing if it's the best use of my time to preserve these event outbreaks and make a point of catching all of them with the crafty mark. All of them shiny with the crafty mark. For a collection. I know for sure I have to reset outbreaks so that I can get a better Shuppet spot, because the two spots that Shuppet are absolutely fucking terrible. One is spawned inside of a wall, and then the other one is at, like, a spot that's got, like, a lot of, like, static spawns and shit that just take up spots, so I only, like, spawn, like, 4 to 5 Shuppet at a time. And it's just so genuinely not worth it. I'd be there forever. So I gotta reset to get him in a better spot. I mean, one of them is literally, like, on a mountainside, and they spawn inside of the cliffside. Like, I went over there with a sandwich with encounter level 3 for ghosts and didn't see anything. They were all inside the wall. Every single one of them. Or underground, I don't know. It does that too. This is certainly one of the Pokemon games of all time. It's one of them. Speaking of which, if I don't get any type of information on Legend Za soon, I think I'm gonna actually lose my entire fucking mind. Like, I'm actually gonna fucking lose it. I don't have a lot going on, okay? I need something to look forward to, or I get sad. Just tease the fucking starters so I have something to live for. That's hyperbole, but not that much. Oh, yay, sandstorm time. Hooray. It's harder to see now. My favorite. And also they're trying to tumble into me now. It's fucked up. I'm walking here. It's conceptually a cool Pokemon. Though, what I will say, it might even be a kind of hot take. I think that Bramblin should have been a Unova Pokemon. You know? I just feel like it fits better there. Oh, there's one. I'm trying to picture, yeah, like outside of Lentimus Town. Or honestly, just in the desert in general. In Unova. Not that they would be like a particularly noteworthy addition, but I could see them fitting. No, Mark. Because God does not love me. Because I do sins. Such as tax fraud. I don't know if tax fraud's a sin. It's a crime. I'd argue that tax fraud is a moral thing to do. Oh, you're gonna spend my tax money on shit that I super don't want? I'm gonna fucking cook the books a little. Cry about it. I also think that if you say swipe or no swiping 3 times while doing your taxes, they shouldn't be allowed to take money from you. The Dora clause. Thought something spawned behind me. I think the camera just like clipped through the wall for half of a second. Couldn't tell with that one. It was like half in the light, half out of it. Damn near bamboozled me. Though I will admit I'm easily bamboozled. I'm the type of guy to step on a rake while chasing you and get hit in the face by the handle of it. Also, I don't even remember if I pressed the button to count that Bramblin. I'm losing it. It's fine. I think I did. Not that I have any excuse to be losing count in the single digits. But I do think that the amount of mischievous I did caused me to mentally fucking check out. See, like, my thing about, like, deciding whether or not to preserve the outbreaks and actually get all of the marks is that, like, I've already committed so much time to the mischievous. Would I really give up now, right? Am I gonna look like a bitch and just give up on my dreams? I realize I'm describing sunk cost fallacy. But the implication there is that it's a fallacy. I don't agree. I think that should be called sunk cost truth. I think calling it a fallacy is an attempt to gaslight me into quitting gambling. Never. Whoa, Blackberry Bramblegast. I don't even realize an ad break had started. For how incredibly fucking disruptive ad breaks are, I sure don't get paid a lot for them. What's that all about? I think a company that chooses to advertise on Twitch is fucking stupid. No one's gonna want to buy your things if it's presented in the most annoying and intrusive way possible. Being over-advertised a product makes me hate it. Like every time. There are things that could, like, very well be, like, a good product, but the fact that it's been fucking shilled to me every 30 minutes for the past, like, year will make me not like anything. I think the only, like, successful advertising is, like, food ads that make it look really good, and I'm like, damn, I'm hungry now. Other than that, it's like, what are you doing, dude? There's also the logic that it's like, when it's trying to, like, sell you, like, expensive bullshit, and it's like a graphics card or something. I feel like I've seen, like, an Nvidia ad on Twitch before. What's the logic there? Like, a person that is sitting through an ad doesn't have the $5 to subscribe. What the fuck makes you think they're gonna buy your product? How does that work? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. If someone doesn't have $5 to not see ads on something that they're watching all day long, what makes you think they have fucking $2,000 for a 420 6090 Ti? Fuck you. I feel like car commercials are especially stupid. Who the fuck sees a commercial and then they're like, damn, I gotta go buy this car? What are you talking about? I will say the one exception to that, there is one very important exception to that, and it's the the commercial with the hamsters and the Kia Soul. That's different. We're here, hold on. With this song. Complete vibe shift, but it was necessary. Because I'm thinking about it now. And it's gonna be stuck in my head until I hear it, so suffer with me. It's this, but with, like, swagged out hamsters. Like, taking selfies and hitting vapes in a fucking Kia Soul. Maybe if they still made ads that were, like, fun and good, I wouldn't be so annoyed with their existence. Like, ads used to be, like, funny and memorable, and now they're just, like, disgusting, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's like... Just advertise your shit. You don't have to make, like, a fucking Mucinex ad where you pretend to know what video games are. Just show me the weird little goopy guy. The Mucinex booger guy. He's very Wario coded. I think if someone looked at me in person and told me I was Wario coded, I'd kill myself. I, I, I think that would be curtains. I think that would do it. Bro, you're so Wario coded. Okay. You're calling me fat and stinky and loud. And I don't like any of those descriptors. Oh man, somebody either in my building or like next door has been smoking a whole lot of very stinky weed this week. And I'm very jealous. I just straight up do not smoke flower anymore. For that exact reason, actually. It's because it's too stanky. Also because I feel like ashes make a mess. And it's just too much. I don't know, it's just like not clean. I can't tell if that one's shiny or the light's just hitting it weird. Got it. Roger that. I'm trying to think, like, genuinely when the last time an ad made me buy something was. Yeah, because there's no situation unless it's like making me aware of something for the first time. There's no situation where an ad made me want to buy something that I previously did not. If I have a need for something, I'll buy it. If not, I fucking won't. No amount of funny, relatable TikTok dances And your fucking H&R Block ad is gonna change that. Remember when video game trailers were hype as shit? I miss that. I went through this whole, like, phase a couple months ago. Not really a phase, it was just like a project thing that I was working on that I haven't necessarily abandoned. I still may continue to look into it, but I was, like, I was finding and downloading old advertisements for, like, Pokemon stuff and, like, old games and shit. And it really is noticeable, the quality of ads, how far they have fallen. Because they used to be, like, funny and sometimes, like, cool and fucking have good music and stuff. Like, the first one that always comes to mind to me when I think of good advertising is the Modern Warfare 2 commercial that had Eminem's "Till I Collapse." That whole, like, era of Call of Duty ads was really good because they had that, like, one where there's, like, a bunch of people in, like, their work clothes or, like, just their regular shit in, like, a war zone. It's like there's a soldier in all of us, and it's like a guy in fucking, like, flip-flops and swim trunks firing a fucking bazooka at, like, a guy spinning a sign dressed up as a chicken. Like, it was better than what we have now. We're like one degree in hell. Like, it's just 1 degree too cold right now in hell for us to have it, but I think that we're probably not far from having AI generated ads that are, like, generated at the moment they're being shown to you to target your specific interests based on data that companies have collected about you. They're gonna, like, slip your interests into advertising soon. So you pog and point at the screen and, well, thing I recognize, and then you buy the product. Damn, I think that the fucking Ghastly really spoiled us. Because that only took, like, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to get the one I was looking for there. And it warped my expectations for how easy the rest of them would be. Because I thought I'd be, like, maybe I'd catch 10 Mischievous. I was a fool. And I still am. Because I'm still here. Oh, man. If I were a Bramblin... Well, I'm wondering what they even, like, were trying to design Bramblin to do. Like, what was its intended function? I genuinely think they may have purely been created for world-building purposes. Specifically to put them in this desert. And I'm pretty sure, I haven't double checked. Wasn't their evolution one of those ones where you had to like walk around with them out of their ball for a certain amount of steps? Some condition to be met in that neighborhood of evolution methods. Because I feel like if that's the case, or am I thinking of the other Pokemon in this desert, fucking Relor? Maybe it's both of them. Either way, I feel like they were created specifically just to utilize that evolution mechanic. Let me check. Is that even how they evolve? Excuse my loud-ass fucking keyboard. Oh yeah, you have to walk 1,000 steps to evolve that. I was right. To walk 1,000 steps with it outside of its ball to evolve it. So yeah, I think it was created specifically to utilize that feature. Which, whatever, dude. I think there were too many evolutions that they created that needed to evolve that way. Because you had to do it with Bramblin, Relor, Pawmi. There's gotta be someone else. I feel like there was another one. There's more that roll, aren't there? How would I even look up such a thing? No, it's just those three. I was able to look it up. That's crazy. Another delicious ghost sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Pop rocks and cheese. Daddy's favorite. Oh, so I gotta put this Relor back in the box. Not the Relor, fucking Bramblin. I got Relor on the brain now. No shiny Bramblins. I'd probably smoke a Bramblin. See, I couldn't even tell if that one rolled over the hill. I'll just have to assume that it wasn't. Oh, I'll assume it wasn't. I'll just pretend. Okay, it'll only be the second shiny I've filled today. I've picnic reset over a shiny rock ruff that I didn't see until the very last second. Whoopsie. Gotta remember to stay hydrated, because I am yapping quite a bit. Maybe I should at some point make hot chocolate in my cool jack-o'-lantern mug. I say cool, but it's like a fucking like $5 Walmart ass regular orange mug with a jack-o'-lantern face on it. I only have one cool mug, and it's the MILF mug. That's not true. I have a few cool mugs. I bought the Pokemon Center put out like new Slowpoke stuff the other week, and I bought the mug that's shaped like a Slowpoke head that came with that. Not great for drinking stuff out of. You kind of like spill on your chin, and then I have coffee in my beard, and that sucks. That's not good. And then my face smells like coffee all day, and I'm sticky. Quite the disaster. Is there anything worse in this life than being sticky? She bramble on my gas. Do you think Bramblin even know they're alive? There's not a lot of room for a brain. Like, anatomically. Entirely possible they're not sentient. Oh, man. Fucking... I keep, like, looking over my shoulder. I'm a little anxious. I've got the pass-through sound on my headphones for once. Partially so I can actually, like, hear myself and make sure I'm not being, like, loud as fuck. But also because, like, I gotta make sure I can hear my door. Fucking yesterday, some, like, kids, like, ran down the hallway and, like, banged on my door. And fucking disappeared by the time I opened it. Which is not hard to do, considering I live at, like, the end of the hallway, and they could just go into the stairwell immediately. So I'm anticipating such juvenile activity to continue on this spooky night of Halloween. I'm not even that mad about it, dude, because honestly, as a kid, especially on, like, Halloween, I was fucking evil. I was... I was an asshole. I did a lot more than mildly irritate people. I don't think I could even legally disclose the amount of property damage that I mean, it'd be past the statute of limitations, but can't even legally disclose the amount of destruction I caused as, like, a young teen. I was an absolute fucking menace. Here's an ad coming in 60 seconds. Wow. Wow. I gotta figure out how to have Pepper warn 60 seconds before the ad starts. I just have her telling me when it starts, so I know that they do. What the hell? Fucking sandstorm. That's Sandstorm by Darude. Which came first in meme culture? I can't really remember. Was Darude Sandstorm or Never Gonna Give You Up? I know Never Gonna Give You Up's, like, objectively an older song. But it wasn't, like, viewed as, like, a joke. Just wondering when the memes for each of them started. Man, this sandwich ain't sandwiching. I'm gonna need the sandwich to start sandwiching. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. No. Of course, the sandstorm makes them look lighter sometimes. When I'm, like, looking at them through the sand cloud, makes them look lighter. That makes it even harder. Very cool. You know, I wish I would have planned for that ad so I could have taken my little be right back. It's alright, I'll do one in a little bit. Because I do have a puppy to feed. And also it'd be nice to get a little snack and drink for myself. Because I've been hungry, because it smells fucking good in here, because I cooked today. That's the worst part about cooking. Well, there's a lot of parts that annoy me about cooking, but I ultimately do like it. But like the fact that it makes where you live and exist all day smell delicious, so that it constantly makes you hungry, that's something that's hard for me. I couldn't tell with this one, but it's not. It smells hella good in here, though. I made I've been slow cooking mad things, but I made some beef and potatoes and peppers. It's all seasoned and garlicky. Shit's good as fuck. But I'm gonna let you in on something crazy. The key is to not... So, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it. A lot of people, like, will, like, brown things in the oven before slow cooking. But you gotta think smarter. So I cook my potatoes and stuff in the slow cooker in such a way that when I air fry them for like 5 minutes later to heat them up, it like crisps the edges of them and creates the perfect reheated leftovers meal. I'm thinking on a fucking level that you can't even comprehend, dude. You've lived through work. I am so proud of you. Like, yeah. Yeah. I've caught so many shinies. And here is another one. Bing bong. Getting the damn ball. Oh, okay, that worked. Oh, me saying bing bong woke my dog up. Is there something with setting up the table at reset spawn? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand your phrasing. Oh, the table. The picnic resets, yeah. It resets spawns. It's just like the fastest way to do it, rather than like running away in far enough away from the spawns and then running back. it's just less time consuming, and also makes it so you don't like accidentally run into other bullshit and like small Pokemon in the way. But yeah, it is the fastest way to reset them. And when you're catching them in bulk, gotta be efficient. Because I'm looking for a specific shiny Bramblins. Or shiny of all the ghosts, but specifics of all of them. Because there's a Halloween event where they have boosted rates for special marks. Here, like this Ghastly has it. The Crafty mark. These have boosted rates for those right now, and that's I'm trying to collect one of each, and it's not going great. On one hand, I've caught a fucking bazillion shiny Pokemon, and on the other, I've caught a bazillion shiny Pokemon. What does the mark do? Not a fucking thing. I just... It gives me an excuse to make a video about it, okay? That's what it does. If I sit here and struggle enough, I can perhaps use it as content. And if I don't, then... I don't know. Gotta pass the time somehow, I guess. Somebody's gotta waste time. And if it's not me, then who's gonna? You know, the mark doesn't fucking do anything. I don't particularly like the Pokemon that I'm hunting. They're not, like, good or usable. This is just purely mental illness on display. Just wasted 6 hours and saw maybe 4 customers. Well, get that bread, I guess. I don't know if it's, like, better. It's been a minute since I've done retail or anything of the sort, but I think it's better when it's fucking boring than it is when I have to see a million people and deal with their incredibly stupid problems. Yeah, like, when you got nothing going on, at least you could bullshit. But, like, for example, I used to work at a Sally Beauty that I stole from nonstop, let's be clear. It also doesn't fucking matter, because that store literally closed down. But people would come and be the dumbest motherfuckers possible. I would have people come in and they'd have, like, dark brown hair naturally and stuff. And they'd be like, okay, well, I want to dye my hair this shade of bright pink. But I want to do that without bleaching it. Like, I'm going to hit you with a fucking truck. What are you talking about? That was always everyone's thing. And it annoyed the shit out of me. Nobody wanted to bleach their hair, but everyone wanted to dye it a lighter color than the hair that was on their head. I'm like, do you fucking know how anything works? You say wow, but it was at least 2 people a day. A day. That's crazy. You have CFWs. That's short for, I thought that was a shiny. Go fuck yourself. Stands for completely fine women. Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to make it into like games purchased legally, but I just couldn't squeak it out. But you got a Switch full of completely fine women. I mean, if you have Metroid on there, then you sure do. I'd let Samus break every bone in my body, and I'd say thank you. You speedran Dread? Or are you actually doing runs at work? What happens if you PB? What happens? That'd be crazy if you were actually speedrun practicing at work. I have a speedrun project I'd like to work on sooner or later, but it's on the fucking GameCube. Unicorn Overlord, isn't that like... Wasn't that a mobile game that like Adult Swim made? In like fucking like 2011? Or am I thinking of something completely different? They made some like unicorn game. It was kind of fun. Robot Unicorn Attack, of course. How could I forget? How could I forget the game of the year? Unicorn Overlord is an RPG. Interesting. Unfortunately, I cannot enjoy role-playing games on account of I cannot read. I don't know. I feel like RPG really doesn't tell you much about a game at this point, because RPGs are such like a varied genre, and have been for a long time. I just don't feel like it's like an apt descriptor for anything. It gives me no information. It used to. It used to mean something specific, but at this point, every game is a role-playing game. Tactical RPG? Oh, so it's just a rocket-propelled grenade. Tactical. Dude, speaking of tactical, people who like wear like all like tactical clothing and gear and like fucking pretend they're Navy SEALs are so goofy. First of all that tactical shit is built like dog shit. I promise you. The whole thing is a scam. I have a feeling you're going to be seeing more of that in the next 2 weeks. I am going to stay inside the next 2 weeks. I mean, I don't really fucking have to, on account of I have extremely good straight camouflage. They'd never know. They'd never know. You already did your voting? Very cool. Very pog. People being loud as fuck outside. Dude, I wish that I could go trick-or-treating today. I wish that was, like, acceptable. Well, according to Pepper, it's time for me to get a little treat anyway. So shout out to that. I will, in fact, Pepper. Thank you. She'll wear your cat ears and tail to work? You don't every day? Are you a fake cat girl? Mm-hmm. Smile. You're a stealth cat girl. They can't know. God dang it. Go, go, Godzilla. I still gotta see the new Godzilla movies, dude. I heard they were really good, but I just am, like, so bad about watching movies. A TV show with 1 hour episodes? Forget about it. I'm on it. I'm on it. On a weekly basis, I'll fucking watch a new episode that is an hour long. But if I gotta sit through a... Well, you know what? I think a lot of the problem is how fucking long they've made movies. Remember when you could watch a movie and it was like less than 2 hours long and you were like, damn, and it was like a standalone movie and not part of like a whole like fucking multiverse saga that you have to fucking be aware of and like crossed over with 4 different franchises and shit with a 3 spin-off TV series. And also fucking like actors with like questionable politics. Remember when like just things were things? I don't know. I just know that I stopped watching as many movies when they started being 3 hours long. I don't really care how good it is, man. I don't have that attention span. Like, will I watch 3 1-hour TV episodes back to back? Absolutely. But that's because I'm, like, making that choice every hour, right? Like, I'm offered a stop to get off of the train. Okay, I'm just making sure I had the correct count. I think I need to do a small break here in, that one's shiny. Thought it was. Fool me once. I need to do like a small break and get a little snack in me. I'm trying hard not to have my stomach growling caught on microphone. But I gotta feed my doggy and myself. So I'll come back in a couple of minutes, but I gotta get myself sorted. So I'll be right back. Here, watch some clips.
Pokemon's physical special split didn't happen when you think it did. Prior to Gen 4, Pokemon's moves weren't yet split into physical and special attacks like they are today. Instead, they were classified as physical or special based on their typings. The most common way to remember which move types were classified as which is that every type that got an evolution was special with the addition of Dragon, and every other type was classified as physical. This led to some pretty crazy logic, like Gengar being able to use its high special attack for all the elemental punching moves, while the literal punching themed Pokemon didn't get as much value out of them. This was changed by the time the Gen 4 games came around, but not many people know that this change actually kinda happened in Gen 3. In Pokemon XD, the Pokemon that have not yet been purified have access to Shadow-type moves, which were surprisingly split into physical and special damage categories. While Gen 4 is the first place it was applied universally, the start of the physical special split actually took place in the side games a whole year before Diamond and Pearl even came out. And now you know that
LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James.
They're all taking turns sucking an imaginary dick.
Hey Finn, you have had a Sprite Cranberry. Oh good, this is epic. Y'all seeing this? This is a epic Reddit gold moment. I'm gonna give that the Wholesome Award. Let me updo that. You, sir, win the internet for today.
LeBron the Redditor.
That's right, I'm an incel.
there have always been a handful of underwhelming shiny Pokemon that barely changed their color from the original, often to the dissatisfaction of shiny hunters and fans alike. Most recently, Goldengo comes to mind, with only little grooves on its body changing color, or how Ceruledge and its counterpart Armarouge only see color changes to their eyes. But in some cases, like Garchomp and Gengar, their alternate forms were given the improved shinies that their base forms were lacking. The problem is, in games without those specific gimmicks, the good shinies are inaccessible. People have agreed for years that they deserve their base form shinies revised to match their megas, so why not, Game Freak? Even shiny Charizard used to be purple before his edgelord makeover, and honestly, I preferred the original. But what Pokemon shiny would you fix if you were given the chance?
Being stalked by Goku. There's Goku.
Hey, Goku. Uh-oh. He wants me.
He changed his mind.
Goku, fuck off. Not again. Hey, that's me, Goku!
You shouldn't have told him to fuck off. That's honestly on you.
What am I to you, Haunted?
What are we? You're just a cat boy that I flirt with, I think.
You're just like the 7th PokeTuber I know.
I really wish you wouldn't label me as these things.
Top 10 Mega Evolutions that we should see in Pokemon Legends ZA. Number 1, Flygon.
God, fucking Bruxish is so horrible, dude. It's gotta be the lips. It's gotta be the human lips. Eyelashes, that's valid, honestly. Like those fucking eyelashes that they put on Volkswagen Beetles. That's how that fish makes me feel. I think the fact that that fish has DSLs and also sharp-ass teeth is probably a contributing factor to my ever-increasing disdain for it. What does shiny Bruxish even look like?
What?
What the fuck, dude? That's even worse. I want this fish dead. How about you just float dead at the top of your tank like that? You're dead. You're not alive anymore. You're a dead fish. We're leftovers defensive ass Lugia against Brawly. We're Gucci. I don't think there are a lot of fighting types that could be that big of a problem for me. Like even Blaziken's not stressing me out really. Oh, it's speed boost Blaziken too. Okay. I wasn't worried. I might be now. I may be concerned. Who are you, Baton Pat? We're in trouble. That thing just baton passed off 2 speed boosts and a swords dance to Marshadow. We could absolutely get one shot by this thing right now, I think. Yeah, Lugia got fucking one-shotted by it. I knew it. I knew it, you piece of shit. Oh, Brawly doesn't have anything that's gonna be a fucking problem for us. Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. You know what I want to know? I want to know who the sprite artist is that was doing Lileep's sprite and did not realize that they were drawing 8 dicks. How do you draw a dick 8 times and not realize that you were drawing a dick? Like, that's gotta be an inside joke, right? Like, they had to be like, let's see how many dicks we can put on a Pokemon without us getting fired. And the answer was 8. Actually, hold on. Does Cradily have more dicks? Did they get away with more dicks? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does Cradily lose one of the dicks? Oh no. What happened to it? Where did your 8th dick go, Cradily? That's fucked up, man. Justice for Cradily.
While I was looking up the Mount Battle trainer sets for my recent Pokemon XD playthrough, I learned something cool. In the other Aura region game, Colosseum, there's a cool trainer on Mount Battle who has a pretty interesting team of Pokemon that all have one crazy thing in common. In the second to last battle before the final boss in Area 10, there's a cool trainer named Loman. With her team consisting of the 3 Hoenn starters as well as Altaria and Glalie, all of Loman's Pokemon share the same destiny of getting access to Mega Evolution in the distant future. Pokemon Colosseum came out all the way back in 2003, and most of these Pokemon didn't get Megas until over 10 years later when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out in 2014. Now, of course, it's most likely just a coincidence, but you've still gotta wonder, did she know?
Yeah. Come on, Bracken. Come on, you pussy. Oh, and there's a coil head. Oh, there's a coil head and a Bracken at the same time. That creates a problem.
Shit.
He's coming! He's coming! Come on, Goku. Come on, Goku. Come on, pussy. Come on, pussy. That's bullshit. Here. Oh, there is no door to close. Okay, that sucks. What if I just...
No, please. I mean... Oh, fuck.
That's crazy. Bro, Comfey is such a funny Pokemon for me to think about. Cause like, what if you just shoot an attack at it and it goes right through the fucking middle? Just swish. Like just Psybeam right through the center. It does not touch it. If they applied like hitbox logic to Pokemon, Comfey would be fucking OP. Gardenia, many other gym leaders are in here. So this is basically like the Pokemon World Tour. Well, not really. Unless they do have thematic teams, in which case that's fun. Really? Noises under the truck, huh, buddy? Oh, okay. There's actually a Mew under the truck. That's cute, though. That's a cute reference. Oh, God. Wrong house. Wrong house. Get me the fuck out of here. Guess we'll meet soon. I felt visceral fear in that moment. What up, though? Oh shit, this is my bad, OG. I didn't know I was talking to the mayor. Remove these eyesores from the mayor's vision. But it's just jam. It is a symbol that a human no longer fears a cat. Well, obviously, these structures of oppression must crumble. Fuck this excuse me, pardon me. This, yeah, that needed to happen. Excuse me. Pardon me. Hey, I'm on the computer. Mom said it's my turn on the pewter. There's broken glass on the floor. You need to be wearing closed-toed shoes. Maybe for safety, I should wear my hard hat. Don't worry, buddy. I'm handling it. Why does she not care now? You fickle old bitch. Clean that up. That's right. You thought I was safe, but all along, I was the mischievous apple cat. Yeah, running into random children that have control over regional gods is not fun.
A few moments later.
I think there are situations where I could set up Sun and Flamethrower through things in order to win. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, you know, buddy, A+. Random fucking route trainer that has Giratina. Well, Zay's dead. I know that much.
Hey, Haunted.
What?
Where are you at?
Just staring at a coil head.
Toilet?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I hear the thumper. I'm gonna die.
No. Now you're gonna die.
Bitch, yeah.
Get hoed, dumbass. Nice. We've refreshed our stamina. No, I was not meaning to talk to you, but it's nice to know that you love me. Yeah, I fed the doggo. I got a little snack in me. Got a drink. I had a couple of dark chocolate raspberry Milano cookies. Fire. Fire, dude. I'm like actually like a slut for dark chocolate. I don't care that much for like regular old milk chocolate, but I'm a straight up whore for dark chocolate. I don't know what it is. It's something about my palate that likes bitter. To be honest, a lot of dark chocolate's actually like still a little too on the sweet side. When I was living in Japan, I had a friend who, his wife was Korean, and he would bring me Korean dark chocolate that was like fucking like 92% cacao, and it was bitter as fuck, and it was awesome. You like sweet, sour, and spicy, barely tolerate bitter. I like bitter. I like sour a lot too. I like sour a lot as a flavor, but the problem is that a shiny all the way over there? Hey, 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 wait, whoa there. You son of a bitch, you tried to get away from me. You were trying to sneak around. You better not be the marked one. You sneaky little guy. I really like sour flavors, but the problem is a lot of sour stuff just like upsets my stomach. You boys got problems with fucking acid reflux. Not marked. And sour stuff really doesn't tend to help that because it's usually pretty acidic. Sour Skittles are objectively the best Skittles, though. I'll fight anyone. I'll fight you. I'll accept Tropical in second place, but Sour Skittles are the apex predator of Skittles. They're the pinnacle. Got a lot of candy opinions, I've noticed. You know what? That's fine tonight. It's Halloween. Speaking of Halloween and dark chocolate, I remember like when I was like trick-or-treating as a kid, because I've always liked dark chocolate. I've always liked stuff that like people just fucking don't like because I enjoy black licorice too. As you can imagine, the candy trades post trick-or-treating were heavily weighted in my favor. Any dark chocolate was coming my way, for sure. Because kids are fucking uncultured idiots with very simple palates. It's not their fault, they're fucking kids. But no, I've always been a bitter enjoyer. I started drinking coffee when I was 12, and I straight up just never stopped. I enjoyed it for the flavor. Though I guess that's not particularly young in this day and age to be a coffee drinker. But when I was doing it, that was pretty uncommon. But now you could go to fucking Panera and get a lemonade that kills you. People are really like desensitized to caffeine. I've noticed. Which I find to be pretty fucking dangerous. Because caffeine is not safe to consume a lot of. I've had moments where my heart hurt after drinking too many Monster Energies. Also, when Bang first came out, holy shit! I wish Ash was here right now. But me and my ex-spouse went fucking hard on Bang Energy. Like, we were drinking like 3 of those motherfuckers a day. Because they had like cotton candy flavor and stuff, and like they were good. God damn it, that one looked shiny from a distance. I'm still not convinced. It flipped up. I didn't mean to do that. It like flipped over right after I threw the ball at it, and I saw that it wasn't shiny. I think I do, as a fact, drink significantly less caffeine now than I did when I was, like, young and didn't need it as much as I do now. I think that I overdid it so much at certain periods of my life that, like, I kind of scared myself off of overdoing it. I don't know, something about something causing my heart to hurt is a line that I don't like to play with too much. Haven't drank much caffeine throughout your life. That's good, I think. I don't think that, like, it's just, like, inherently bad for you, but I think that, like, people like me who are prone to overdoing things shouldn't, you know, ignore stories about people fucking, like, having heart attacks from drinking too many energy drinks and shit. So everybody thinks that shit can't happen to them. But it fucking can. That's the point. I got a puppy. I gotta take my dude to get his fucking nails cut. Sounds like he's fucking tap dancing when he's walking across the room. Buddy. I would cut them myself, but I don't trust myself to do it. Is like, he's a Dalmatian, so he has spots everywhere. Like the pigment of all of his shit is spotted, which means that some of his claws are black and some are white. And I can't see the quick through the black ones, so I don't want to risk it. Back from Pokemon going outside. Were you actually playing Pokemon Go, or were you just touching grass? Yeah, like I could see some of his quicks because the ones of his claws that are white I can see through pretty well. But the other ones, they're like extremely dark black pigmented. So I just take him to the grooming place that's like literally a block away. Oh, you wanted to get the Halloween Rowlet. You should have stayed outside and got a shiny one. I didn't know you liked Rowlet that much. I really hate that I can't transfer those, like, fun event Pokemon out of Pokemon Go. Because I would love to take them elsewhere. Imagine going outside. I basically, that's the only thing I can do. I can go outside for short walks with my dog, and that's about it. Which is not great for playing Pokemon Go. Sorry, I had to mute. I was choking on my own spit out of nowhere. I'm fine. There, I have consumed liquid. Problem solved. Problem not solved. What is going on, brother? I am choking on nothing. Do you know that if you Google images of stock photos of people coughing, it looks like they're sucking invisible dicks? Now you do. Celebrating Halloween by becoming a real ghost, please. Celebrating Halloween by getting fucked by a werewolf. Sorry, my mind kind of wandered. My bad. You know, shiny Pokemon, they should appear on my screen. Just a thought. I think that would be very good. All things considered, I didn't really quote-unquote celebrate Halloween. I mean, well, I did decorate my overlay. There's that. We have a Halloween palette swap, which I find pretty cool. I'm kind of here for the holiday palette swaps. Super festive and easy to do. Mm-hmm. Who are you even shilling to, Pepper? Silly bitch. What the fuck is my... Hold on. What are you doing? Dumbass. Bro just jumped over the back of the couch. Something that he's not supposed to do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My dog is fucking insane. I've started having the bedroom door closed when I'm streaming, so that way he's in the room with me. Cause I don't know, I don't. He's up to crimes when I'm not watching. He's doing criminal activity. Sounds fun? You know what? I'm sure for him it is. For me, it's not. Mm-hmm. It's also for acoustics. Because my desk is like right next to the door. It matters. I've done tests. I also added more soundproofing the other day, which is great. Because I feel like it does sound better, but I put soundproof panels on the back of my door. Because I figured that space isn't doing anything else. Hi. You want to say hi to chat? Want to say hi to chat, buddy? Here. Come here. Come here. Why are you running from me? Say hi, chat. Say hi, chat. They can't hear you. Say hi. Say hi. Good boy. Wow, that was impressive. Good stuff, man. Okay, you can go now. Okay. He's in my face. I hope you heard him, because it sounded pretty funny. He went, rawr. Yeah, he went, rawr. My chatty boy. Where the fuck are these brambling, dude? I had crazy luck to start with, and then it just kind of fell off. I got 4 right when I got here. Half of them before the before I'd even killed 60 of the outbreak. I've got a good amount of luck, but it seems to be going to the wrong places. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to set up a like a phone emulator thing so I could do my TCG pocket packs at the beginning of stream. I can make that a recurring thing. Cause I used to do there's Squirtle. It's like Wordle but with Pokemon. I used to always start with that. Twas a good warm-up thing. So far, dude, I don't even know how that works, but the Ghastly's the only crafty mark that I've found, and it's the one I had to spend the least amount of time on. I don't know if I just got, like, super lucky, or what. Because I forget what the actual odds were for Title Power 3 in addition to the boosted mark odds. I think it was something like 1 in 1,300 without the mark charm. So I mean, while my odds are not great, but I seem to have hit on less likely things multiple times, like certain personality marks. Some of them I haven't even gotten before on things. I've got quite the marked Mischievous collection without even trying. And it's exclusively ones that I am not looking for. I may go back to the Mischievous spot after maybe one more sandwich here. I feel like it wouldn't be like I wouldn't have given it my best if I left this area before I got 10 shinies. Feel like I would be not checking enough of them for it to be a reasonable effort. But I genuinely might have screwed myself out of not being able to do this by not having the Mark Charm, because with the Mark Charm, I know that the Tidal Power 3 Mark Charm and Event Outbreak boost, it's like 1 in 600 something for the Mark, so it's kind of my fault for not fucking playing the game. I'll play through the DLC soon. I'm already like most of the way through Teal Mask, I think. And I'm sure eventually I'm just gonna like do a stream where I'm catching stuff for the decks in home so I can get shiny Meloetta. But I'd probably wait until I am a little bit closer to completion of those decks first, because I'm not even close. I just straight up have not been depositing that many things in Pokemon Home. And if I am, it was from other games, so they're not native to Scarlet and Violet, so they don't count. So I gotta do that. Oop, add time. I am sorry. I really hate the sandstorms. It's not killing my frame rate too much, which is great, but, and also unusual, but it does make it harder to see. It's pretty important when you're hunting shinies. Come on. Give me a buzzer beater Bramblin before this sandwich is up in less than 3 minutes. Oh, brother. I almost got baited by one. Hitting GG. Gotta say, it's probably the most boring looking spot to be resetting. That's not my fault. I didn't design the game. I'm not the one who made the desert fucking look like this. I mean, dude, this is just... That's just awful. Like, the shape and resolution of the rock structures is just... Like, come on. You couldn't get me at gunpoint to ship this game if I were a dev. I don't think I'll make another sandwich here. I think that this Bramblin spot is a little boring. Honestly. I'll go back to my Mischievous spot. Should be the last reset if this one even makes it. I can't tell if that's lighting or shiny. No, it's a shiny. Excellent. That absolutely was a last second buzzer beater shiny. I think that spawned after the sandwich too. So if this is marked at all, I'll be amazed. I'm getting a lot of crit catches on these. Where was that when I was catching 25 shiny Mischievous that all took like 5 minutes each? Yeah, no mark. I didn't expect it to have one. Since it spawned after the sandwich. Well, my Scary Ghosts box is overflowing, so we'll have to... We'll just make this one like Ghosts 2. 2 ghosts, there you go. These are the marked ones. Oh, hi, Mark. There you go. Let's go back to our Mischievous spot. I like this one because it's really close to the Pokemon Center thing. They just like fly directly to this outbreak spot, which is great. Make a Ghost Sammy here. And this is already ready to go because I killed 60 here like 3 days ago. And every morning I just reset the clock to be the same day so it doesn't despawn. I've been keeping the same exact outbreaks. Just because I really like this Mischievous spot and I have unfinished business. Bone apple tea. I like the flower pick. He's pretty. All right, let's get some Mischievous up in here. Get in position. It's like right here is the exact spot that will cause them to spawn where I want them. And I still have not done the Feraligatr, and I don't know. I gotta check when the round 2 of it comes around, because I might decide to be very stubborn about this ghost hunt and continue doing it. On the other hand, it's like, I'm sure it's been done plenty by people with Mark charms, and I'm just self-inflicting suffering for reasons beyond my comprehension because I don't even fucking care about most of these Pokemon. But it still wouldn't feel right to do that before doing a Shuppet hunt. Because I haven't even, like, tried to get one of those. I went to that spot for, like, 5 minutes, decided that it sucked, and then went and fucked around with some Bramblin for a couple hours. And that spot still does suck. It's just that the other spot for Shuppets that I've spawned right now is even worse. It's so worse that it's actually not even usable because it's inside of a wall. Which is a tragedy. Because I think Shuppet would be one of the ones that I would want to actually do. So, because isn't Shiny Mega Banette... Yeah, Shiny Mega Banette's pretty cool. And if they're bringing back Megas next gen, that'd be pretty cool. To have a marked Shiny Mega Banette. A man can dream. If I don't have great luck on this sandwich, I'll just say fuck it. At this point, it does begin to seem like a bit of a waste. It all depends on how this sandwich goes. If I find a crafty mark during this sandwich, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I need to stay the path and try to get them on the rest. I've got a lot of things I still need to check for size marks too. Still remembering to keep an eye out for any shiny Rockruff stragglers like the last one that I missed. There we go. I was drinking because I still feel like I have something stuck in my throat. Oh, there's a shiny Mischievous. Almost a reset over her. It happens. Alright, quick catch it. You won't. I'm correct, you did not. I don't know why the Bramblin seemed so much more willing to be caught than the Mischievous. I mean, maybe it just has different catch rates, but... I thought my game just froze when it burst out of the ball. Those frames stayed on screen for a little too long. I thought I was cooked. Alright, show me a crafty mark on this. Give me a sign. Give me a sign that this is worth doing. No. Well. It's not really so much like giving up on doing it, because I kind of don't fucking care. I could sit here and do this off stream while recording for weeks and not really mind. The problem is I want to go get the Feraligatr, and I also want to do VGC stuff. And that kind of requires me to connect to the internet, which will make my outbreaks go bye-bye. So... not great. I kind of anticipated being able to do, like... and this may have been a bit ambitious, but I anticipated being able to, like, check 2 of them off of the list per day. And I think that I falsely convinced myself that that was possible when I got the Ghastly in, like, an hour and a half. I think that was just a stroke of luck that I'm yet to recreate. So why are there so many fucking Ghastlies spawning here? Get out of here. I think that if it was like something I cared more about, probably I would commit more time to it. But it just so happens that I like Feraligatr a lot, and I really don't want to miss that 7-star. I was trying to like lab ways to build a team around Feraligatr, and it just isn't easy. It's got good attack and defense, but the rest is kind of iffy. It's got like 80 speed, I think. It's pretty fucking abysmal. Might even be lower. It might be in the 70s. I forget. But I was looking at Feraligatr as a potential target for coaching. Like the move. Because it might be kind of crazy to, in the same turn, click Dragon Dance and coaching, and then end up with +2 attack, +1 defense, and +1 speed in one turn. I just don't know that with a single Dragon Dance, Feraligatr is actually outspeeding all that much. I'd have to, like, compare it. Especially with how common Tailwind is. They need to, like, go back and give the starters some better abilities, or at least some of them, because, like, not good. Sheer Force, you would think, to be a good hidden ability. But it just hasn't done that much for Feraligatr. It doesn't solve any of the problems that it has. Like, if they gave it, like, Swift Swim instead, so it can solve its speed problem, then I think it'd be a better and much more used Pokemon. I mean, it's a starter Pokemon with access to fucking Dragon Dance, and it doesn't get usage. That seems absurd. But nope, Feraligatr just is not good. Gives it pressure. I'll fucking I'll do it this time. I'll put pressure on the trigger, buddy. Justice for my Gator boy. I want him to have Swift Swim. That's it, basically. I think Swift Swim would actually go a long way on Feraligatr. Or Intimidate, that'd be nice. Give it Intimidate and Fake Out and make Feraligatr the water type Incineroar. That'd actually go pretty hard. I'm like labbing teams in my brain right now. I've been doing... The other week, when I was playing non-stop VGC, I was genuinely like having dreams about fucking trying to make reads. It was not good. I felt the mental illness creeping in. But I'm like imagining how to make a Feraligatr work, because I think that'd be like really fun to try to do as a team in the month where the 7-star raid for it happens. maybe like Trick Room coaching. Who learns Trick Room and coaching? Is Gallade? That's possible. I'm potentially cooking something mentally. I'm cooked mentally. Because if its speed stat is one of its main problems, why not Trick Room? With no speed investment, we don't use Dragon Dance. We'll use this for Alligator get fucking bulk up? Hold on. It's possible. I think it's possible to make that team work. The problem is it's not slow enough to beat other things in Trick Room that are meant to be in Trick Room. It's in like a really awkward speed tier. Too fast for Trick Room, too slow for anything else. It's a shame, really. Yeah, this sandwich really needed to be popping off for me to feel like it was worth skipping for Alligator to continue doing this, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if the raid counter I built fucking works. I built it before the 7-star raid came out, so I actually don't know. I have not been able to see how other people are doing online. I bet you I can first attempt solo it. I feel like that Fanpy looks a little light. Oh, not the nimble. No, now that I'm looking right at it, it's not. Son of a bitch. I got out of position. She missing on my Drevis. Is that anything? She Okay. My dog told me to stop. He's like, hey, this isn't funny. Shut up. But you know what, man? That's fair. I do agree with him. Hi. He's very needy tonight. But he just wants pets and attention. I guess that's all the more reason to not lock myself into fucking mischievous purgatory. I can do for alligator and then spend time with my son. And also eat something proper because the 4 cookies that I had as a fucking snack are not lasting all that long, as it turns out. Who knew that was not going to be a substitute for a meal? Damn. 8 minutes left. Am I at least gonna get 2 in this sandwich? Is this gonna be a 1 shiny sandwich? That's a bad sign. That's not good. Excuse me, sir. I don't know. My luck just ain't hitting today. I think I used all of it up on the ghastly. Damn, dude, my eyes get so fucking dry, especially when I'm shiny hunting and just like staring when I'm locked in. I would get eye drops, but I fucking hate putting things anywhere near my eyes. Like I literally like have a fucking panic attack attempting to put in eye drops. So that's not an option. I mean, how can someone not be freaked out about, like, things near your eyes? They're squishy, vulnerable little fucking things. And if they get fucked up, then you can't see no more. Like, I'm gonna be careful with that type of thing. As cool as eye patches are, there's a shiny. There we go. Ma'am, teleport me up there. Nice. There's number 27. Nice. Easy crit catch. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm losing it, man. I could feel the silly creeping in like a fucking Venom symbiote. Oh! We got the crafty mark on Mischievous. We gotta, that's our sign. We gotta stay in the fucking game. That's what I said. That is what I will do. We can now officially move the fuck on. I guess we'll go back to Bramblin', since we've already got that going. Fuck you, Mischievous. I'm out of here. I've dealt with you for far too long. Alright, I said what I said. If I found the shiny crafty mark Mischievous in that sandwich, that I would continue the project to get all of them. And so it looks like I will not be doing Feraligatr tonight. However, I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep doing Chinese live right now. I've discovered like a pretty comfortable setup for shiny hunting and recording. Because the way I have my shit set up, I have my couch like behind where I sit, like in my chair at my desk, so I just like can sit back on my couch and just like extend my mic arm out and actually get to be comfortable while I do this shit. Though I probably won't do Bramblin' like that since I can't see it from that far away, but Shuppet, that's doable. I could do Shuppet from the couch. But I'm glad that I got the crafty mark Mischievous. It only took 27 of them. Are you shiny? You are. Bing bong. Got me. Couches are great. I didn't have a couch until recently because I just didn't have the space for it. But I for sure enjoy my couch and the luxury of having a place to sit that is not my desk or my bed. Ah. Alright. Can this just be a crafty mark Bramblin' so I can not bramble anymore? No. Wishful thinking. I was tired of brambling around. They're also harder to see, the shinies, when it's sandstorming, because they get, like, blown around. Like, they're moving too fast. There was that one last time that almost got away, so... Gotta be on our toes. I noticed that they seem to never blow directly into me, which is nice. Oh, this one's gonna. Oh. Spoke too soon. So wait, they're just continuously respawning over here because the wind's blowing them away. That's faster than the reset. Maybe I love the sandstorm. Though they're not blowing away as much anymore. It was nice when they were blowing away like pretty quickly and basically resetting themselves. everything on your bed gets inconvenient sometimes. Yeah, I can relate to that. Because I used to only have my bed as like a place to sit/lay. It was just my bed and my computer chair, and that was not great. Because, like, I have sleep problems, so I, like, have a very... I have to have a very specific mindset and intentionality about when I'm in bed. I don't even fucking go in my bedroom unless I'm sleeping, typically. And I do not get in bed unless I am going to sleep. Most of the time, I won't even take naps in my bed. I'll take them on the couch. Because I just like to have, like, the Pavlovian response to getting in bed. That's my brain's like, okay, time to go to sleep. So I don't just, like, hang out in my bed. I also, like, I was gonna get a TV for my bedroom, and then I just decided against it, because it's like, the fuck, what am I doing? Going to bed and then just deciding to make it harder for myself to sleep. Like, I sleep a lot better with stuff on, like, a screen. And I still, like, nap on the couch while, like, watching streams and stuff. But I feel like just, like, having the things on, or, like, having a TV in the bedroom in general, just invites the opportunity for me to get distracted or wrapped up in something and then lose even more sleep, which I really don't need. So I don't fucking have anything in my bedroom. I got my big comfy bed and my clothes. And I do not go in there unless I'm going to bed or, like, obviously putting on clothes. All of my activities are done in the, I guess, living room? Yeah, I guess this is a living room. Honestly, it has benefited my sleep a lot to have that, like, separation of spaces. I knew that that's something that I needed, and as soon as I got it, it worked. I cannot sleep in the same room as my computer. Because then I, like, never, like, fully disengage and, like, let myself rest. Because I would, like, I used to, like, go to bed with fucking Premiere still open on my computer. And then I would wake up and immediately see the project on my screen that I was working on before. And I feel like I don't truly rest when I do stuff like that. I don't know, there's just something about, like, the not having the thing making you anxious looming over you the moment you wake up. Or sandstorms. Respectfully, I don't want to listen to a 6-minute song right now. Do 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 do. I could tell I'm getting tired. 'Cause I'm getting that rasp in my voice. Sounding like a fucking Valorant e-boy. Yeah, dude, the sandstorm is so fucking shit for visibility. I feel like I spend so much longer looking and making sure that what I'm looking at isn't a shiny. Because the sandstorm makes it hard. Bogus. Whole lot of hoopla. Is that one? Nope. Fucking sandstorm. The thing for sure looked lighter in the branches than the other ones. But it's because I'm being forced to look through a shitty little cloud. That one is, though. I don't even have to question that. What? It's not? That looked so convincingly green on the bottom. I'm losing it. Bullshit. I'm checking myself into the nearest hospital. So they could diagnose me with being a fucking fraud. I'm so washed, man. I'm out here getting baited by Bramblin. What a world. I hate when one, like, spawns into a group after you've already turned away from it. Really grinds my gears. Yeah, dude, the way these things move, I think, makes it particularly hard to spot shinies. It's not even that the shinies are difficult to spot, it's that I keep getting baited by non-shinies. Because of how similar they are. I see the shiny every time, but I sometimes think that ones that aren't are. The boy who cried shiny. Now when there actually is one, no one will believe me. Actually, is that one? No. It's not? It's not. They'll be like next to another one that's in a shadow. And the contrast of the two is what gets me. This fucking sandstorm has been going on for a while, like 9 minutes at least. What's the deal with that? Can't see shit. Come on, dude. I need this sandstorm to go away. It was based for all of 5 seconds when it was continuously blowing them away and forcing respawns, but now it's not cute anymore. It's not funny. I don't like it. Hold on. I wasn't sure about one over there, but now I am. I'm not getting baited again. You won't fool me again. Well, the Bramblin' ain't hitting. They ain't hitting like they used to. We're gambling for Bramblin'. That's something. Whoa, Black Betty, Bramble Lamb. This might be the last sandwich I do tonight. I got some things to do. I will hold on to the outbreaks for at least today. I'll decide what to do with them later. I'll just skip the gator tonight. I'll have to check the dates for what time it'll come back around, in case I'm unable to find all of these marked shinies before it leaves. But I'll probably have to change what my plans for Sunday are at this rate. Which means that I won't be laddering to Master Ball until I've completed this. I could pretty easily Ribbon Master the Bramblin, actually, once I get that mark on it, since it is a Gen 9 mon. It would take me like a couple of hours. I actually don't understand, because a lot of people that do Ribbon Masters seem to feel like it's hard to get the ranked Master Ribbon in Gen 9, but I found it to be like a way easier. Maybe because, I don't know, maybe I've just gotten better at it through practice, but it's really not hard to hit Master Ball and then just slot the Ribbon Master into like some slot that you're not planning to bring all that much. And it just gets the ribbon passively without even needing to be used. It'd be one thing if you actually had to like use it, like pick it out of the 4 when you do doubles, but you literally don't. Though I do want to get some on probably like at least my Latias, which means I'd have to go do Galar Fight Night to get it in Gen 8, unless I wanted to wait until legendaries are allowed back in ranked, which will be January of this year or next year. So maybe I'll ribbon my Lottie then, because I have a lot more that I need to do in order to make that possible in the first place. Because I've got to make it so I can get all the contest ribbons in BDSP, but I don't even fucking own a copy of BDSP yet. Which, whatever, I'll buy one soon. They're only getting cheaper. The best part about nobody fucking liking those games is that they sell for pretty cheap on eBay now. And there's not much contest when it comes to bidding wars on them. Cause who's fighting for a copy of Shining Pearl? Not me. Maybe that's what I'll do later. I'll go around making people ridiculously lowball offers on copies of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Not ridiculously lowball, but like 20 bucks. Saying BDSP is worth 20 bucks is pretty generous. Is this one just like highlighted weird by the light? Of course it is. Of course it is. Why would I not be getting jibaited right now? Man, it's just not happening tonight, huh? I mean, the Mischievous with the crafty mark, finally. So the total number of shinies that I've caught during this Outbreak event right now is 41. Not bad, dude. I think I've set my mind on it. I think I'm going to preserve these and do the little project of getting all of the marked ghosties. Maybe instead of shiny hunting on Sunday, since I'm not going to be able to do VGC, maybe I'll have a look at what I can do about playing TCG Pocket. I'll talk to Stella about it because she was playing it on stream. So I'll see what what's her setup for that is. Because I have been enjoying TCG Pocket, because I like playing Pokemon TCG. It's just that their current like online client for it fucking sucks. I miss the old Pokemon TCG Online, where they made TCG Live, which is just total fucking dog shit. I feel like I'm about due for a Bramblin. I can't tell if this one's lighter or not. You got green on your bottom? No. Baker. You bamboozled me. Baba Booey. My brain feels dry. Does that make sense? I feel like I've been staring at these fucking tumbleweeds too much. It doesn't make sense. I'm glad that you don't know the sensation. Oh. I need to pour like a Mountain Dew Code Red into my ear to wet my brain and get the juices pumping. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Mountain Dew Code Red's better than Baja Blast, and I don't care who knows it. I think Baja Blast is overly glazed, and the reason is it was just marketing that worked. By making it like exclusive to Taco Bell for so long, you created like artificial demand for it. You've had neither? It's probably for the best. I'm sure it's not that good for you. Something about neon colored soda doesn't scream healthy to me. So, you know, probably for the best for anyone who has not had Mountain Dew. I've gone through some pretty aggressive Mountain Dew phases in my life. Where I'm just drinking a fucking ton of dew. Really? Rambling? We're gonna give me a fucking dry streak to end on? That's crazy. Why would you do me like that? After all I've done for you. By done for you, I mean hunted your brethren to extinction. Near extinction. By killing 60 of you earlier. I don't think that either of those are. No, they're not. When it's nighttime and if they've got the dumb fucking rim light on them. That's something I'll never understand. Also, if the mic's making weird noises, it's because my dog is asleep and like kicking my desk in a weird way. That might be getting picked up through the microphone arm. The hell was I about to say? No shot, I full on forgot my train of thought. That's crazy. No, I straight up forgot. That's ADHD for you. I'm always so inclined to like blame how stupid I am on like the amount of weed that I may or may not smoke. But I'm fully sober right now. My brain just is bad. It just doesn't work no good. It doesn't work no good. That's crazy. I'm sure I had something super interesting and insightful to say. But I can't even remember the fucking topic. I'm really trying to think of it, man. There's no residue, no fucking trace of whatever my train of thought was supposed to be. Clean getaway. It's gonna bother me. I know I'm gonna go back and look at my VOD and be like, fuck! That's what I was in the middle of saying. This one looks slightly lighter, but I can't be sure. See, like, that for sure look... I'm over it, dude. That sandwich is for sure up. I've got a... Did I get none on that sandwich? That's insane. Yeah, I try not to zone out. I try to make a point of, like, literally always talking while I'm streaming. Because I don't really care that it's to nobody, because I'd never, ever know how many people are watching, because I never have looked at my view count while I'm live. Hi, Shelby. I will hydrate. I was just losing my train of thought. You're just in time. But yeah, I try to be talking all the time when I'm streaming because I have never known how many people are watching me at any given time. I have stream avatars right now, which I haven't for a while. So I have a general idea based on the number of pumpkins that are on the screen. I did have a wonderful Halloween. I mean, it was one of the Halloweens of all time, I guess. It was good. It happened. It was a day that occurred. I didn't do anything special. But I at least got to decorate my stream stuff to be all festive. Oh, right, like I was saying, I never know how many people are watching me. Because, like, I genuinely, at one point, I thought there was nobody the fuck watching me, and I checked my stream numbers afterwards, and I had 200 people sitting here for a while, and just didn't know. I got raided by, like, an 80-person raid. I thought everyone left, and then apparently, like, more people joined on top of that, and I had no fucking clue, because people weren't talking. Because people don't... I mean, they do tell you this, but I feel like it needs to be emphasized more, that lurkers are the backbone of any streaming platform. Like, so many of the people who are constantly in streams just usually don't talk. And I get it, because I lurk other streams all fucking day. And sometimes I don't talk. I don't even know if I've ever typed anything in your chat, Tweet, but I've been there plenty. Not that I know what's going on in Palia, but I'm there. That's why I try to always be talking, because, like, people are gonna get fucking bored and leave if you just assume that the only time people are there are when there are people talking to you. Yeah. I mean, I also am constantly fucking chattering because the dumb things that I say are very easy for me to flip into like a YouTube short or something a lot of the times, just because I'll ramble and dig in on a specific topic for long enough to make something usable. But yeah, speaking of usable, I think that as a concept, this whole little project to get all these marked shinies is usable. I already have made a thumbnail for this video. I am kind of ahead of the curve a little bit in terms of my own workflow, but I don't know. It could be a cool title, be like, I caught 100 shiny ghost Pokemon. Here's why. I don't know. I always still think that stuff is kind of hacky, but like that's just how YouTube works. But I already made the thumbnail for this video. So it's basically already set in motion at this point. I'm just kind of winding down here. I'm checking out if there's anyone that I want to raid. Yeah, but my head's pretty empty too. That doesn't stop me from talking, in case you haven't noticed. I just talk with my empty head and hope that I don't say anything that gets me in trouble. Stella is live, but is playing Gundam, so I'm not going there. I don't know. I probably won't raid. You can't ramble? Sure you can. You just gotta, like... I think a lot of what caused me problems in... I'll play it. I wish I had a just chatting scene. I should make one of those. Let me do... Here. Yeah, I think it took me a while to get to the point where I can just ramble all the fucking time about anything. And I actually don't think I'm particularly good at it. I just think that I can, like, consistently talk. I don't think that I, in quite a while, have let 60 seconds on stream go by where I have not said something of substance. Which does get pretty exhausting, I will give you that. My throat does hurt a lot if I stream multiple days in a row. Like, during the Grand Challenge the other day, I was talking a lot for 3 days in a row. And I had to take some time to recover my vocal cords. But a lot of, like, what stopped me originally from, like, just kind of, like, talking a bunch was I was, like, too self-conscious that, like, what I was saying wasn't important or worth anyone's attention, I guess. But now I kind of just don't fucking care. It's like, whatever, dude. And it makes me feel a lot better about, like, talking when there's nobody responding in chat, knowing that my VOD viewership has been up a lot recently. It's like every 3 VODs I'll get, like, at least 100 views on. I don't understand. but that's fine. I think that like in the past month, my VOD channel actually has more watch hours than my main channel. My VOD channel is 15 subscribers. My main has fucking 2.5k. But I guess that's just how it works on YouTube, because it's like a channel that is uploading similar things to each other consistently now that I'm streaming every like 3 days. Generally every 3 days, but like, you know, 3 times a week. And I think I've learned a bit of a lesson from that. And it's that I need more consistency on my main channel. Because even though the quality of the content isn't that high for the VOD channel, and it's just completely unedited stuff, it still is like performing a little better. And it's just because it's consistent. So that's a lesson that my VOD channel taught me. But it's a lot easier to talk to quote-unquote no one when you think of it more as recording a video to upload, which is basically what I'm doing, than having a real-time dialogue with a chat. Because, I don't know, it's needing to have people talking, to have a conversation with chat is like a, I don't know if it's accurate to call it a bootstrap paradox. I don't think so. I think that it's just not the right way to think about it, right? Like if you have to wait for somebody to engage you, what value do they have coming there, right? Like, they could just talk to somebody if that's what they want to do, but, like, in a lot of cases, people just want to fucking watch stuff or, like, put it on in the background. And it's a lot easier to have someone talking about dumb bullshit on your side screen than it is, like, someone who just, like, is sitting there silently and every, like, 10 minutes clears their throat and, like, reminds you that there's a stream going on. I don't know. I just am using the way that I consume content to inform the way that I create it. Maybe it makes sense, maybe it doesn't, but I find that I have become a lot more happy with the way that I stream, the more that I just have made the decision to not really fucking care if anyone's watching or not. You're a decent Eep stream because you say whatever you think of at the moment. That would be very dangerous for me to do. As fucking out there as some of the things that I say are, they are filtered a lot of the time. I don't think I would necessarily get myself in trouble, because it's not like I'm thinking absolutely fucking unhinged things. I don't know, I just kind of pick and choose topics that I want to engage in. But if I was always saying what I was thinking, I feel like it would not be a positive environment, because I am I'm very involved in, like, being aware politically, so a lot of the things that are on my mind are real fucking vibe killers. So that's why, even though I am a person who cares about politics a lot, I don't talk about them here, typically. Yeah, I just kind of censor myself. I don't censor myself. I curate the topics, I think. I think that's a better descriptor of what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't think that I'm very good at what I do, but I do think that I'm comfortable with it. I do wonder, though, like, if streaming on YouTube, since I do have a significantly larger platform there, would be better for me. But at the same time, I don't know. Because YouTube chats, I don't know if you've watched YouTube streams, but YouTube chats are something the fuck else. And I don't know if I want to deal with that every time I go live. Because YouTube chatters are fucking unhinged. And they're also, I've noticed, on average, a lot more fucking rude. Yeah, I think there's a way I could stream to both at the same time, but I just wonder what the point of that is. You know? Like, why would I be streaming here where it's going to show people a bunch of ads versus on YouTube where it won't? I just think it'd be a no-brainer to watch on YouTube at that point, right? I don't know. What I would like to do at some point is I should really, like, hyper-focus on, like, making a bunch of YouTube shorts, which I'm gonna do. I've got them written out, but I just need to, like, have, like, a block of time where I could really fucking hammer them out. But when I do that, I want to upload a bunch of them to TikTok as well. So that I could stream on TikTok live, because I can't currently do that. Because you need 1,000 followers on TikTok to be able to stream to TikTok live. Which I find to be fucking stupid. What platform makes you have 1,000 followers to use a feature, like what could be a basic feature of it? I don't know. But a lot of the reason that I don't currently multi-stream to YouTube is because, one, I don't want the VODs cluttering up my page. I keep my stuff, like, really organized, and that would annoy the fuck out of me. But for two, there's a little more prep involved with YouTube streams. Like, the individual streams, I think, you need to, like, set up, like, a thumbnail, and it's basically the same process as uploading a video, like setting up all the metadata and tags and shit for that. And like each stream has like its own fucking individual like stream key that you need to enter or some shit like that. I don't know the exacts, so I'm probably using some incorrect details and terminology here, but like there's more, it's a lot more involved of a process. So if I'm doing that, then I want to, like, commit to just that. Another problem is I genuinely don't know how to run 2 chats at once. And I don't want to, like, split my attention like that. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of it is just, like, not wanting to, negatively affect my channel because I don't understand how this stuff works. Because I care a lot more about my YouTube than I do about my Twitch. For me, this is just like a place where I like hang out right now relatively frequently, but generally I don't have the level of polish and care for my Twitch that I do my YouTube. Which sounds fucking crazy when you like look at like how pretty I make my stuff, but it's true. Editing takes a lot more time than this. Oh, another big reason is I could have been doing a sandwich worth of a hunt during all this fucking yapping, but honestly, I'm fine chilling. But another reason also is I don't know how to make pepper work on YouTube. I don't know. At this point, I feel like I've dug in my roots in Twitch culture, because I do like Twitch a lot. And YouTube just has like a distinctly more nefarious vibe, if you will. I don't know. There's something in the water over there that makes people fucking crazy. There's also really not good moderation going on over at YouTube. Oh, and also I wouldn't be able to play music on stream on YouTube. The way that I'm able to do this now is because Twitch has like separate audio tracks. So I'm playing my music right now to a live audio track, but that's why if you go to my VOD channel, you'll hear that there's no music in the background. It does not get put in the recording, but that's not a thing that I think I can do when it comes to streaming on YouTube. So that's a huge thing holding me back from it, because without my music, I basically don't want to do this. If I have to listen to fucking bum-ass, copyright-free bullshit that sucks, I'd rather just not do it. That's my mindset, at least. So if I can't listen to good music, why am I listening to music at all? You know? I don't know. I guess there's a lot more reasons than I originally considered. Also, it's ad break time. Oh, let me go size check these. That's something I can do while the ad's playing. I will size check the things I have caught in the meantime. All right, let's check the marked Mistrovis. Damn, good sight bigger. But it's not a size mark. Good sight smaller. What about the sleepy time Bramblin? Wait. The fuck was that dialogue? I haven't seen that before. It wasn't the Mark dialogue, it was... This one's a serious biggin. What are you talking about? What is this lady talking about? That's fine. Got a Cocoa Melon ad? What the fuck? I would not... If I had kids, I would not let them watch Cocoa Melon. I don't think that it's, like, inherently bad for, like, kids to have access to technology or whatever, but... Putting kids in front of, like, sensory... fucking 3D animated cartoons... to avoid having to do parenting, I don't know. It sounds like you just shouldn't have had a kid. Maybe that's a hot take. But it's like kind of like the same logic as like if someone gets a dog and like leaves it fucking chained up outside all the time instead of like, I don't know, treating it as like a pet and member of your family. It's like the same logic. Like, why even fucking get the dog, or why even have the kid? Twitch ad wants you to have kids, but also gives you birth control ads. I mean, maybe you should, like, take birth control and try to have kids despite that, so you could get some real fighters. Like, they gotta really want to be born. Make them fucking work for it. No, kids these days, they're too lazy. They don't want to fight contraceptives. Okay, none of these were size marked. I think I checked all of them. Either way, I don't care. Well, that's a gosh dang shame. Well, we're looking at... We got 2 out of 4 with the target mark. That's... Oh, and they're both girls. Hell yeah, girl power. I think this is doable, dude. I think I'm just gonna have to put in a time commitment to it, because it is somewhat time sensitive, right? Because this is like a Halloween event, and while I am able to preserve the outbreaks just by like fucking with my system clock, the relevance of the event is not evergreen. I need to finish this within like the first week of November at worst. So that's sick. I really have to punish myself there. But hey, I'm not the craziest to do it. Because Toasty, who comes here sometimes, caught fucking 500 shiny watch roll to get a specific one, so I am not the winner of the tedium competition. Either way, I think that a Halloween themed thing is appropriate and I'd like to do it, so I'm gonna try to. I'll probably just go like make dinner right now and then come hunt more offline. So we'll see, dude. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing Sunday. Plans have changed. I think I'll be doing more of this. But either way, I can't stay up too late tonight doing it because I gotta take the boy to the groomers tomorrow. Get his nails did, so he stops fucking stabbing me with them when he jumps up on me. You can't help it. But I'm not gonna raid out tonight. I think I'm just too fucking tired to deal with it, and also none of my friends are playing things that I care to raid into. I try to keep it like to like the same game, or at least like to another shiny hunter doing shiny hunting at that moment if I raid, but I don't really have one of those right now. So I'm gonna get out of here, dude. My voice is starting to go. I gotta work on a just chatting scene, like an ending scene. I did not anticipate sitting here fucking yapping that long. I've been chattering for like 45 fucking minutes without anything going on. You know the deal. Fucking sub to the YouTube, join the Discord, smoke weed every day. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just pressing buttons. Change the world. My final message. I forgot I even had that on this scene. Classic. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back on Sunday, probably with more of this. If not, I'll think of something else interesting to do. But it won't be the originally planned VGC climb, on account of I got other shit to do with this game. I'm not ready to sync it to the internet clock yet. But I'll see you in a couple days. Until then, I've been haunted. Happy Halloween. That's important. Happy Halloween. Don't forget to check your candy for razor blades. If it does not have a razor blade in it, you're able to return it for a full refund. Okay. I'm gonna head out though. Love you, chat. Bye!